Yo, 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 good morning, everyone, and welcome to the broadcast here today. We're here on a Sunday.
"74 months, oh my gosh, time flies. I want to say not to just you but the whole group. If I didn't find you I probably wouldn't be the same person that I am now. Desolate.
All right. Good morning, everyone. You ready for some farming? Taking a pokey breather. I'm gonna do some farming instead. Thank you, Runic Dave, for 2 months, dude. Thank you, Abyss Sans, for 74 months. Heck. Thank you very much for sticking with us. Good morning. Lovely day to collect yourself a first in chat. Yeah, time change, yep. I'm here early for the European fam for just 2 weeks. Then I think 2 weeks from now, everything goes back to normal. A week or two, I don't remember. I don't care, but whatever. So I'll be here a little early for the overseas mates. For just a week. Yeah, just a week. Just a week. A week of early streams. Better than a week of late streams, which is what happens in spring. Unfortunately. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show today. Happy Lazy Sunday. All right. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Not too bad. Not too bad. We're hanging in there today. Making my exposure work. Let me go ahead and turn off auto exposure here. I think we'll be just fine. All right. Good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday, dude. What up, Spooky Vibes? What up, Saltiest Wife? Good morning, Rachel Green Tea. Good to see you back in here. Fernelli, Naturally Brie. Oh, nice. Geeky Ray, congrats on the Dratini. I didn't see that post. Very nice. Very nice. Albino Black Bear, hope you're feeling good today. Gaming Daryl, good to see you as well. Trips 14, good morning. Galladry, Mitzi Lee, what up, dude? Tater Tot Soup, good morning as well. Welcome to the show, everyone. Good to see y'all here. Lazy Sundays. We're back for some Grand Bazaar. It's been a hearty week since we last played. Week and a half, in fact. Some breakfast pizza. Let's go, dude. Sounds delicious. What's up, Vivulia? I'm trying, dude. It's early. What up, Shelby? Good to see you today, dude. Cheers to those of you that made it to movie night last night. It was fun. It was fun. Some Nightmare Before Christmas. I quite enjoyed it. Doing a little bit of office work. Try to save a big account. Yo, cinnamon stick. Working on a weekend. Working on a Sunday. Working on a Sunday. How about that? I'm sure we got our weekend warriors out there. Good morning, Lunar Cades. Good morning, Chris. Mahogany Chica, Raina B. Big Fuzz, Tab Flava. Welcome to the show, yo. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. Yesterday we jammed on some Pokemon. We hit a pivotal point in the story. So we stopped, we slowed down. We'll get back to it next week. We'll wrap up the story of Pokemon. Dragging this one out a little bit. It is a slow play after all. If I didn't have movie night planned yesterday, we might have just wrapped the story up yesterday though and went for a long stream. But since we had plans, we ended up pushing it off one more session. I think they will be wrapping the story up potentially on the next episode of Pokemon. So probably sometime next week, maybe Tuesday. And then we can just get to post-game stuff, you know? So that was fun. I didn't do much off stream yesterday. Lounged, took a nap, watched movies twice. Nightmare Before Christmas Squad, Rise Up. Did some trading in Pokemon, helping out the community. That was about it. That's about all we did. How about y'all? What was your weekend like here? Watched some Iron Chef. Ate some soup yesterday. Had a soupy kind of evening. Yeah, that was it. Not a ton of gaming in my free time. I just haven't been up to it. Just haven't been up to the gaming, dude. I go to sit down the game and I'm just like, there's other things I should be doing. You know how it goes. But then I didn't do the stuff that I should have been doing either. I just did nothing. just sat in the middle zone. What's up, Alith? Welcome to the show, baby. Albus, welcome back, dude. Hey. Went to a thrift store in a rich neighborhood and got a $200 winter coat for $50. Sick. Started a new Oblivion playthrough. Dude, sick. That's always a good time. Played Animal Crossing for the first time this morning. How about that? New Horizons, I presume. Taking my time when I get Pokemon Legends EA. That's what you'll be doing? Yeah. I like to take my time. Sometimes it's nice to just kind of munch through a game. Like we did it with Donkey Kong Grand Bazaar. Wow. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Donkey Kong Grand Bazaar. A new journey. That's what we did with Donkey Kong. We just munched through it. We beat it in 4 days. Long 10-hour streams. It was a very focused playthrough. I like doing that sometimes. I'm learning the value of that for certain games. But then there are some games that I like to do what I call a slow play. I like to stretch it out. I like to take my time really sink my teeth, really enjoy every facet of the game, every aspect of the game. So it just depends on the game, depends on what I want to do, you know? The thing is Pokemon's really good for that because Pokemon has a lot to go on, right? Donkey Kong, I knew that there was a story and there was a ton of collectibles. That's the game. But Pokemon has like a lot going on, from side quest to the story to gotta catch them all, battles, ranked trades, like all this stuff. So Pokemon is a good game to take your time with. As a creator, for me, you know, it's a good game to take my time with. There's a lot to sink my teeth into. But like Donkey Kong, even though it has a ton of content, it's the kind of game that like really, once you finish the story, it's done. Everything else is just kind of extra, you know? Wild World, actually, dope. What do y'all know about Pokemon Snap on the 64? I don't know, I've been playing it for 25 years. I don't know, ask away. I remember when I first loaded up Pokemon Snap back in 1998. Yeah. It's like that. What's up, my Harriet? Good to see you today, dude. What do y'all know about Pokemon Snap on N64? What a question to come into my chat room. Holy heck. What's up, Dragon Martinez? Good morning. Twitch messaged me. It's like a new thing with streaks. So Twitch messages me yesterday and says 229 viewers are at risk of losing their streaks. Quick, post a story and some clips from your live stream to help save their streak. I just found that to be such a strange post. Quick, save their streaks. Like, no, I'm good, dude. They could just go watch a VOD. Oh, wait, you gutted all of the VODs on the platform. Quick, save their streaks. Recently got a vertical handheld with tons of games on it, and I saw Pokemon Snap. Yeah, play it, dude. Pokemon Snap's like a 5-hour game, and it's just one of the best experiences on Nintendo 64, dude. Obviously, there's more than 5 hours of content if you want, but like really, Pokemon Snap's one of the best games to just sit down and play. If you want, I can release a playthrough on YouTube if you want to watch it. I have like 2 of them. They're both just bite-size 3 to 5 hour. That's it. Like, that's the game. We sat down, we play it. It's 4 or 5 hours. It's done. We move on. I think we've played it twice on the channel. I think we've played it twice. We might have just played it once when new Pokemon Snap got announced. I can't remember. I think we've played it once or twice. Yeah, it's really nothing. It's just a very small little isolated experience. That again, you could go back and try to perfect and get the best pictures and stuff. I think as a kid, you know, I probably put 50 hours into that game just trying to get the perfect shot of Mew. So like, I don't know, there's a lot of potential there, but in all reality, it's literally just a 4 or 5 hour game. It's the kind of game that you would have actually been kind of pissed about buying as a kid. Because it's like, you would have spent $60 as a kid on it, you know, 40, 50 bucks. You would have came home, you would have beat it in one sitting, and you would have been going, wait, what? That was my money? That happened to me with so many 64 games. Kirby and the Crystal Shards. I worked my butt off to get money to buy this game. I bring it home, I beat it in the weekend. And as a kid, I was flabbergasted by this. Because I was used to games like Ocarina of Time. So I was like, and like Pokemon Blue. So I was like, what? I beat this in a day? And I took it back to the store and sold it back to him. I told him it was defective. Because I was so upset. I was like, I just spent my hard-earned little kid money on this game. And it's done. in a sitting. I was like so sad about that as a kid because I was really hoping to get something to sink my teeth into. And I guess I sunk my teeth a little too deep and a little too fast. And I remember I took it back. I was like, it's defective. It doesn't work on my 64. Sorry. And then I got my money back and I bought like 3 games, like lower quality, but used games. I got like 3 games and brought those home instead. Tony Hawk and like 2 other ones. Actually, that's when I brought back a Super Nintendo attachment that played Game Boy games. I'll never forget this. I traded Kirby in and I got like 3 games, and one of the games was a Super Nintendo game that was a Game Boy player, and you could put Game Boy games into your Super Nintendo and play it on your television. And I'll never forget that I bought that thing like way after the 64 was already out. And I bought this thing for my Super Nintendo. I was like, whoa. And I plugged that bad boy in and I was playing Pokemon Yellow on my big screen TV. And this was like, Pokemon Stadium might have already been out at this point. So this wasn't like super mind-blowing. But the fact that my Super Nintendo could do it was pretty intense to me. It was pretty insane to me. It was like, what? My Super Nintendo can play Game Boy games? Like, this is sick, dude. And I remember just being head over heels for that device, dude. Yeah, what up, Tab Flavor? Good to see you. What's up, Mr. Middleman? This is cute. Yeah, I think our haha emote is the best in existence. Thank you. I love it. What's up, King of Arcadia? Now Nintendo hates us playing our old games. Kinda true. Dazabound. Yeah, please use this feature that we made you wait 3 years for. That, you know, you're not even sure about. It's not too bad. It's unfortunate that I didn't wait a little bit longer to add the daily check-ins because now we're kind of double tapping, but I don't want to get rid of the daily check-ins because I think it's cool. So of course Twitch has kind of forced my hand again. And you know, not that I'm a big complainer of Twitch stuff. I just don't like to put that kind of energy out there. But like, to be fair, it's like a little bit frustrating because it's like, you know, it's like if I waited, I waited 3 years for streaks. I finally got fed up and put my own streak feature into the game, into Twitch, just for them to release streaks after. It's like, will you all stop? Like, you made me wait to the point to where I finally cracked. I handled it myself, and then a month later, you're like, oh, your streaks. I'm like, okay. Now I have 2 things kind of double tapping. It's like a little weird. It's like, whatever. I'm just gonna let it ride out. just gonna let it ride out, man. Whatever. I can't win this battle, apparently.
Sunday Farmers H Day Cozy H Day Peak.
Yo, what's up, Brielle Basor? Thank you for 38, man. I appreciate you, dude. I was talking about stories. Yeah, same difference. Yeah, same. You know, whatever. I don't use the story feature because they don't have an option to turn off notifications. Yeah, that was the biggest problem with stories. The truth is I would love to use stories. I would love to turn Twitch into my main platform where people engage with me. But they still, to this day, when I post a story, it notifies people and people think I'm going live. And I think it's up to the person to separate the notifications. I think the user can go in and say, don't notify me for stories, but it's on by default. So if I were to post a story at like 3 a.m, it would ping everybody like as if I was going live. And something about that just is sour to me, you know? Something about that sucks to me because the last thing I want to do is get people excited for my stream, for them to realize that I just posted a story. And I'm just like, it's some goofy story. Hey, what's up, dude? I'm at the expo doing this thing. Like I don't know. Like, I feel like that is not a good experience on Twitch. And, you know, I know other creators have leaned into stories, but it's something that I've just said, you know, I'm just not even going to use it, dude. I don't think it's I don't think it's something I want to engage with. I might try again in the future, but in my ripe age, I bought a new Tamagotchi Paradise. What's a Tamagotchi Paradise? What's that? Is it like a type of Tamagotchi? I missed your streams a lot. Being on graveyard shift is hard. Sorry to hear it, dude. That graveyard shift will get you. That's why we got the YouTube, I guess. You can enjoy some content after the fact. Appreciate you though, Lunar Cades. What's up, Death Streak? Good to see you, dude. Looks like they made that feature for aggressive promotion. Yeah, kinda. And I think it has a place, you know? Really, the way I should be using stories is during my live stream. And that's the one thing that I will admit that I could probably be doing, is while I'm live, dropping a story and like, that's interesting. People see it, and then they see that I'm live, and then they come and say hello. That would be the optimal situation, but I've never been like too much of a premeditative content guy. Usually when I'm in the mood to post something, I'm in the mood to post it like right now. And since they don't have a draft feature, so for like to create a draft ahead of time, there's nothing like that. So I have to just like do it all like when I'm live. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's just like whatever, dude. It still pings. I thought they turned it off because people complained. No, not at all. Not that I know of. Not that I know of, yeah. If you find any kind of documentation that says that they turned it off, I would love for you to share that with me. If you could send that to me in a DM. Like, obviously you don't have to go do any research. I can do it myself, but nah, not that I know of. I don't have notifications on my phone, so the truth is I don't know. Like, my phone doesn't bother me about anything. The first thing I do when I buy a phone and install an app is I say, don't bother me, don't notify me, turn all this crap off. So I don't actually know. Like, I would actually have to know from the people. Yeah, I'm not sure. But if there's any kind of documentation that says like, hey, we turned off the notifications for these stories, then I would love to know, because like it would be nice to lean back into that feature again. I did have plans when it first came out. I was like gung-ho about it. It's like, actually, this is perfect because I want all my content to be on Twitch. I don't actually like using other social medias. I just really don't. I don't want to use Twitter. I don't want to use Blue Sky. I don't want to use Instagram. I don't really want to use any of that crap. So like if I had an option to have everything on Twitch, I would really like that. I'm not even a fan of Discord anymore. I've started giving up on Discord. Like as a creator, obviously I'm not going to stop using Discord, but I've even started getting to the points where I'm like, Discord's even lame as well. Because there's too many Discords and it's all too much. It's all just way too much. It's like, I don't know. If I could just somehow have Discord, like, can my Twitch chat be Discord when I'm not live? That's what I would prefer. If my offline chat on Twitch could just be Discord, that would be like the ideals. And I just pop into my live chat when I'm not live, like offline chat. Hey everybody, how you doing? Anybody hanging out? that would be the vibe, because like Discord just makes everything overly complicated, dude. Everybody and their mother has a Discord, so people feel like they have to be in certain ones, and then they're fight. They don't want to be in others, and then they join your Discord, and then they leave a month later after not saying anything because they're intimidated by how many channels there are, and like it's all too much, man. I've really started to realize that like Discord is like super integral to a creator's journey now, but like in a not really good way. I don't really like it too much. It's a nice way to interact with people, obviously, but Yeah, it's just too much. It's just, there's too many Discords, man. I watch a lot of streams. I've never once signed up and joined a Discord channels. Discord's not what it used to be. Yeah, to be fair, it's not. Yeah. Join the Discord to find out this and that. Yeah, I try not to lean too heavy into it. You'll notice that as a creator, I try to make everything accessible outside of Discord because I know it's not everyone's favorite thing. And the truth is I also just don't like Discord because there's like a certain level of like safety with Discord that like I'm not a fan of how it's not a safe platform. Let's just word it that way. So it's tough because there are certain people who, you know, might discover me through my stream. They join the Discord, but they don't realize that they're about to enter the wild west of the internet. Because like, even though they've been locking down Discord a little bit more nowadays, Discord is super just... Listen, I've been on Discord since it literally started. And let me tell you, I've seen some things. And it's just not really the safest platform to be on. Especially if you're somebody who's not too tech savvy. Because you're constantly getting DM'd with links that are super dodgy and like, it's not a safe place to be. Discord is actually a pretty unsafe platform. And like, you can put some restrictions in place. Like I have like, in order to interact with my Discord, I think you have to be a certain level of verified and stuff. So like, I've done my part trying to make it like as clean as possible, but like, Discord is just a dodgy place to be on the internet, dude. It's like, it's just really not. And you know, for me as a creator, I think about this stuff, you know, I'm trying to, you know, I want to make sure interactions are savory. And that falls on me, right? Like, let's say you find my stream, you join Discord because of my stream, and then you end up getting a dodgy link from somebody whose account gets hacked, and then you click on it, you lose your accounts. That all comes back to me now, doesn't it? And I don't really have any control over Discord, you know? And to be fair, you can get dodgy links on any platform. Somebody can DM you on Twitch right now. But at least it's like there's less of that in a sense. There's like, it's more isolated. And the wider Discord just opens up that slice of that pie a little too wide. It's like, ay caramba. Like, at least on Twitch, it's not that open. It's like a little bit tighter. You could easily just go and turn off your DMs on Twitch, and it's pretty straightforward. And again, this is all stuff you can do on Discord as well, but it's just a lot more complicated. It's a lot less user-friendly. Yeah, it is Dazabound, big time. Yeah, it's rough. What's up, Sammy Dot? Oodle Doodle, good morning. Neanderthal, good to see you as well. Apparently the play is Patreon. That's what people are saying nowadays. Because Patreon has similar features to Discord. And apparently they're even releasing a live streaming service where you can stream directly to your community. But like, it's not meant to be like Twitch. It's literally meant to be like Discord, where you just like put a live stream up directly for your patrons, and they can just interact and chat with you. So like the same thing I use Discord for, you know how I'll go into Discord, I'll share a video game, I'll do a little secret live stream in there or something. It's like that, but it's all in Patreon, nice and neat. And that's apparently what a lot of people are gravitating towards Patreon. I haven't taken that plunge yet myself. I don't know if I can bring enough value to Patreon to make it worth it, but maybe one day we will try. Yo, what's up, Random Reject? Yo, K-Bomb, good morning. Welcome back, Fat Cat Plush and Dear Diary as well. If y'all see Prof Unknown, make sure you give them a congratulations, because they popped in this morning and they said that they're getting married today. So prof, like Professor Unknown. If you see him around, hit him with the congratulations, all right? Can you imagine? They popped into my stream and said I wanted to say hello before I get married. Like, I'm honored that you thought of me on your marriage day and you had to come say good morning before you went to like your wedding. Like that. Do you think they're gonna put me up on the big screen TV during the wedding ceremony? They're gonna put me on the projector on the wall. It's just me playing Grand Bazaar. Hey everybody. I better watch my mouth today. I better be on my P's and Q's. Is that what they say? I better be on my tiptoes. What up, Sassy Penny? Coley, good to see you. Yeah, Dazabound. Yeah, I actually don't agree with that. I am actually in a different... So there's two schools of thought. And the one that I actually agree with is that just waters down your value. So yes, you diversify, but you only diversify, in my opinion, if you can bring value to that separate platform. Because over diversifying and just syndicating everything you do to every platform, I think actually does the reverse. I think it causes viewer burnout, and I think it causes your content to be watered down. If somebody really does want to follow you, and they follow you on Twitter, but you're posting the same exact stuff you're posting on your Twitch stories, and it's the same exact stuff you're posting on Instagram, and it's the same exact stuff you're posting on YouTube Shorts, that's annoying. You're not, it's that funny clip that I saw 3 times on all the other platforms. So I think that diversification is important. Obviously, I think we both can understand why that is a important thing, but I think you do it in a way where you bring value to every platform. You create content for every separate platform. So like, for example, on Instagram, I post my real life stuff. On Instagram, I make posts about my everyday life. Sometimes when I go to a concert. But on Twitter, I post stuff that has to do with video games or stream. But on YouTube, I post VODs, and I'm trying to do curated YouTube content like Blather's broadcast. And then on Twitch, I do my live show. So on TikTok, I post my clips. But on YouTube Shorts, I post different clips, not the same ones. And I try to hit different angles, and I try to create content on every platform that's separate from one another. So it's not just about so you have a reason, if you are interested, to go in. Oh wow, you know what, I like what Hylian posts on Instagram. I'm gonna follow that. I like these types of content. Oh, you know what, I don't really need to follow his Twitter because it's not really this kind of content that I'm interested in. You know what I mean? That's kind of my philosophy on it. I don't think the diversification's ploy is as healthy as people think it is, but it obviously can work, right? Just putting your feelers out there and in many directions as possible is obviously going to be somewhat effective. I just don't think it has long-term effectiveness. I think that's all short, small gains. I think you want to look at the big picture, right? But anyways, I obviously could talk about this for hours. I'm going to pull myself away because, you know. Quick, sing Here Comes the Bride. Yo, Tofu Nugget. Yo, good to see you today, Tofu. Oh, you like my sus cup, dude? Yeah, exclamation point merch if you want. You can still get this cup, I think. Yeah, same here, Critchlax. As a creator, that's my weakest point as a creator. Is my unwillingness to be a social media guy. I'm so uninterested in that. I'm super uninterested. What's up, Card Shark? Good to see you, dude. Streaking in here, baby. What's up, Critchlax? Welcome to the show as well. Yeah. I like my mug. We got a couple mugs available still. Surprised you aren't playing Legend ZA? I mean, Hearts of Violet, I played Legend of ZA for the past 10 days straight. So, funny comment actually, because I'm literally taking a break today from playing 10 days straight of Legend ZA, or however many days. I think it was like 9 or something. I don't know. I don't think even it's been out for 10 days. Like technically it's been out for 9 now, something like that. I don't know. Congratulations on your health journey, by the way. Yo, Jessica, good to see you today. Welcome to the show. What's up, Beth Chu? What's up, Super and Avril fan? Good morning. Happy Sunday, everyone. All right, let's jump over. Let's play some games. I don't usually do Yap sessions for so long on the weekend, but... Oh. Just in the mood to chat. I almost loaded up Legends Arceus last night. Funny that you said that. I was in the mood, but I decided not to just because I don't want to burn out of Pokemon right now. Which like actually is kind of easy for me to do. I'm a big Pokemon fan, but I'm either on or off with Pokemon. Like I don't have that middle ground. I'm either just super on and just want nothing but Pokemon, or I'm like, give me something else. So I don't want to burn myself out quite yet. I still enjoying ZA. But on that note, good morning to those of you hanging out on YouTube. And thank you so much for being here today. We are back for some Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. So hit that like button if you're excited to see a little bit more farming, and subscribe if you're new over on YouTube. You'll hit that follow button, same difference. For those of you hanging out on Twitch, good morning and welcome to the show. And quickly to go back to YouTube, I do have about 15 episodes of my playthrough of this game released. And you can find that all, I can put it in the description of the video after the show, or you can just find it by going to my channel and clicking on the video tab. And I have the 15th episode to release soon. There's only about 18 to 20 episodes, so we're almost fully caught up with this playthrough on YouTube. So we'll try to finish it up here soon, all right? Thank you everyone for hanging out today. If you're hanging out on Twitch, of course, as always, good morning. And welcome in. We're back for a little bit of farming today. And last where we left our farm, we had just gotten up to rank 10, I believe. And we just wrapped up a Bazaar day. So we're logging back in on a Sunday, which is perfect because it gives us a chance to kind of recollect ourselves. It's been just over a week and a half since we've played last. Just over a week and a half. And I'm excited to get back into some Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. Just a quick kind of rehash on what this game is all about. So this is a farming simulation game. Story of Seasons is the same thing as Harvest Moon. Oh wow, I'm rank 11. We'll fix the title later. So Story of Seasons is the same thing as Harvest Moon. If you don't know the lore, I'll get you some links right there. But essentially, after 2014, there was a split between developer and publisher. The developer, which is the people who create the games, still wanted to keep making farming sims, but they wanted to use the Harvest Moon name. Well, their publisher, the people who provided them money and support, said, no, that's our name. We own the right to that. And ever since 2014, they split. And the company who had been making these games since I was a wee lad had to switch names. And now they're known as Story of Seasons. And the Story of Seasons games are beautiful. This is the most recent one that came out. And the truth is it's actually a remake of a game from 2009. And it's real good. The original apparently is pretty awesome. but this remake is real good. And it's probably the best Story of Seasons game remake that's ever come out. I don't know if I want to go as far as saying game. So, but yeah, we're here to jam out on some more Story of Seasons today. And we've actually technically entered post game. So this game does have a story, and we've technically entered what I would call post game, which just means we have wrapped up the story content, and now we're continuing to play through extra content, if you will. You know, content that isn't tied to the main narrative of the game. And so far, it's been great. It's been absolutely great. We are slowly working our way towards the marriage in the game. Our main goal for post-game is to get married. We're also here to kind of push the limits of the game and see, you know, what can we accomplish in this playthrough over the next, amount of time that we play it for. I told the community I'd probably play it through most of October, maybe into November. So our goal is to get married, and while we're doing that, we're gonna just, focus on trying to squeeze as much as we can out of this game's systems and make as much money as we can playing semi-casually and just have fun playing a good farming sim. I wrapped up the story and I realized, you know what? There's still more to this. I realized, I have more to explore in this game that I wasn't quite ready to move on. So here we are. Now, what do I want to plant in my basement here? Spring cabbage. Let's go ahead and plant some cabbage down here before we go back to planting something else. So yeah, that's it. That's your recap on Story of Seasons here. Let me catch up on the chat here. What's up, Fernelli? I have not played these, but I've seen a few. I prefer Story of Seasons rather than what the split is spewing out for Harvest Moon, and that's how most people feel. Right. You played a little bit of Bazaar last night until I couldn't keep my eyes open. It was nice. Aw, it's the best falling asleep with the game. I just found Luigi's Mansion coming to Switch 2. Yes, Luigi's Mansion is coming to Switch 2 on October 30th. That is right, my dudes. That is right. What's up, Jim, dude? Yeah, hit that refresh, baby. Yeah, and honestly, I don't know if I'm done with Luigi's Mansion this year. So just a heads up, I played Luigi's Mansion early this year, like the first week of October. And mostly because I knew they were going to wait until the end of the month to release Luigi's Mansion, which I'm going to be real. Can we just talk about how stupid that is? Hello? People are done with Halloween when Halloween's done. That's just the truth. Why would you release the Halloween game 2 days before Halloween? A day before Halloween? When Halloween's done, it's over, and people are over it and they're ready for Christmas. So it's like, I knew they were going to do that. I knew it. I was like, they're going to wait till the end of the month, and then I'm going to be screwed, and I'm going to have to scramble to play this game. So I just played it already. Now, what I'm thinking is maybe we're going to do a second playthrough of Luigi's Mansion this year. I'm thinking we might. And maybe we'll do the new Mansion playthrough. Maybe. We'll see. Now, obviously, the man of a million missions strikes again. And we'll see if we have time. If not, I'm not going to force it. But hey, it could be sick. It could be sick if we sit down and maybe spend a little time playing some more Luigi's Mansion this year. I wasn't planning on it, but it could be cool. Wait, what's going on? Oh, this is the new update. Oh, we forgot we have bingo, dude.
Hey there.
Okay, hold on a second. Before we read this, let me catch up on chat really quick. What up? Yo, what up, Jim? Good morning. Good to see you today. Who will you marry? I'm trying to marry Kagetsu. But I have a couple other options as well. But I'm trying to marry Kagetsu. Good morning, Kaisuke. Welcome to the show. Saidi, good morning as well. And Taco, welcome to the show. And I'm sorry to hear the hubby's not feeling well. When do we get the Rocket Power game for GameCube? You know, I never played the Rocket Power game for GameCube, but you are unlocking memories out here. What's up, Scary a Graveyard? Good to see you today. Pixie Rose, of course, good morning. Just in case I missed you, I don't know if I hit you with the good morning yet. And yeah, from Kalika, it does make sense from a marketing perspective, which is why I knew it was going to happen. Which is why I was like, yeah, they're going to do this to me, aren't they? You know, it is what it is. What up, NLB Palmer? Good to see you today. And Dolore, good morning as well. All right, just catching up on chat real quick. All right, let's see what this new update's about. Hi, Rob Boss. Guess what? We've got good news. We have initiated a new service at our Bazaar stall. Look, we made this card just for you, and we stuck a bunch of fun stuff on it too. If you do the things on these cards, we can give you something cool in return.
Indeed.
We have elected to call this new feature Happy Bingo. Playing Happy Bingo with us can get you a whole bunch of happy energy. Yeah, so do the things and cash in on your cards at our shop, okay?
Bye-bye.
That's it for now, Rob Boss. Let's bingo, go, go. Go. I'm good today, Howland. How are you, bud? Yeah, this was a free update. Each bingo card contains 25 bingo missions. Complete a bingo mission to get a check mark on that square. Fill a horizontal row, vertical column, or diagonal line to get a bingo. When you get a bingo, head to the Happy Shop to collect your bingo rewards. If you manage to complete every bingo mission on your card, you'll get a special completion reward. To play Happy Bingo, you first have to choose a bingo card. Different bingo cards have different missions and rewards, so check the details of your card from your bag menu. Happy motherfucking bingo! I mean, what's the difference? Give me a deluxe card, dude. Yeah, I want to get my deluxe on. I can get a captain's attire, seafarer's dress, pirate glider, or a pirate glider green or black. Forage 100 weeds 100 times. Sell 10 items from the processed goods category. Give someone a present wrapped in their favorite color. Find a sparkly spot left by the nature sprites. So these are all the different things you would have to do. Earn 10,000 gold or more in a single Bazaar day. Herd a barn animal with your bell 30 times. Oh, that sucks, because I don't ever do that. My dogs do that, and my cat. This is interesting. I'm not gonna lie, this is like a nice little treat. So they put out this bingo system to kind of just help players along, give them rewards, kind of give them something to do, especially if you're in post game. Maybe try to encourage you to play the game in a way that you haven't considered, right? Like maybe you've been focused on a certain play style, and now bingo's gonna get you to maybe play a different way. I think the way I'm going to treat bingo is I'm just going to ignore it and hope that like it happens for now. And maybe at some point we'll focus on it, but I'm just going to kind of play the game and hope that I do some of these naturally, and then maybe we'll try to force it or something. So wait, how long do you have a card for? Can you have a card for as long as you want? Is there no like time limit? And then look at all the rewards. Wow, some rewards I haven't even seen before. Yeah, no, this is not post game. This is just an update that you can lock into right away. It's pretty interesting, huh? Yeah, give you something else to do while you grind Bazaar ranks. Yeah, it's cool. I think they did a great job with this idea. Shout out to developers who are trying to think about their gamers and say, hey, what can we do to make the post-game grind a little bit better? Right? Because, like, they created the ranking system to be pretty long term. And this is kind of their way to be like, hey, why don't you consider doing something like this? Right? Like, it's actually not a bad decision at all. All right, is there something summer and autumn here? Let's go ahead and plant these since autumn is right around the corner. Was there a reason why I left this open? I think I was going to put my trees up here, which is why I maybe left this open, huh? It's been over a week, so I don't remember all of my plans, but let's just plant. Let's not overthink it. Let's just plant, and we'll figure out what we were doing later. All right, cool. And then we'll take care of our animals and then do whatever. Honestly, it's nice to be back to this game after a little bit of time. You know, I obviously am a big fan. It's nice to be back. We'll definitely be doing a couple more episodes as we build towards the winter and the the winter this year in real life. We have winter's right around the corner, man. I'm already feeling it here. It's already been pretty cold. Anyone else? We're already feeling it here, man. I think the warm weather's gone.
There you go.
There's a special event quest with Merlin and DDV right now. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Frosty Pumpkins over here. 50s all week. Yeah, man. Yeah, I turned my heat on just a little bit. Same. The heat has been on at least once. I got to smell that first heat of the year smelled just the other day, which is honestly kind of a nice smell. I personally enjoy cold, so the heat hasn't been on much, but I do enjoy a little cold. Yo, what's up, Mads World? You got work today, dude? Take it easy, all right? Thanks for popping in.
There.
What's up, filling your prescription? Good to see you. It's a nostalgic smell. Yeah, it is. Bow, 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 bow. What's up, Sophie Luhu? Forgot to charge your iPad last night, so watching on my phone. Hopefully it's still enjoyable. Good to see you here today, Sophie. Thanks for tuning in, man. Hope everyone's feeling good today. I gotta go pet my dog real quick. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Okay. You've got mail. Drop this stuff off. Oh, we gotta go pick up our eggs. Can't forget about those. We made a leek potato soup this weekend with a bit of bacon. Ooh, this sounds good, man. Yo, what's up, Kapow? You really want to bake some pumpkin cinnamon rolls that are super fluffy, but I don't have a recipe. I don't have any recipes at the moment. We do have a recipe section in the Discord if anybody wants to post a recipe for us. And then obviously we have the food channel as well, so you could also just use that. But yeah, I'd love to see what y'all have. Speaking of recipes, so I think everything's a go. I sure hope so. And I'll do some testing again tonight because I'm starting to get nervous about it. But we have tomorrow. We're gonna be doing something a little bit special on stream. So I'm not making an announcement about it or anything. I'm just gonna chat about it now and then just surprise whoever tomorrow. But we will be having a little bit of a mix-up tomorrow's during the show. We're gonna spend the morning doing a little bit of grocery shopping on stream, and then we're gonna order some food to the house. So we'll have to do this within the first hour of the show. And then we're gonna be doing a little test run of Scuffed Eats tomorrow live on the channel. So we'll have some fun. We're gonna order food. I'm gonna have you all help me decide what to order. And then we'll do like a little mini Scuffed Eats with whatever we order. We can make like whatever we want. We can order whatever, you know. Obviously it can't be specialty. It's just a regular grocery store. But that'll be fun. We're doing that tomorrow. So maybe like the first 2 hours of the show, we'll sit around and we'll do some groceries. We'll do our normal chatting. It's the Monday show. We'll order some groceries. Once the groceries show up, we'll go and we'll put them away, and then we'll do some cooking. And we'll test out our setup so that I have a live testing, and then I can go back and watch the VOD and see what needs to be adjusted for a more official episode. But I have to kind of just jump right in and kind of make it happen, right? Like I work best just in a live space. So wait, why is my red windmill empty? All right, let's figure out what we're putting in here. So that'll be tomorrow. It'll be sick. What's up, Fudge? Good to see you. Chicken wing beef juiciness. Good to see you as well. Yeah, that'll be tomorrow in the morning, and then we'll probably cook in the afternoon, you know, once the groceries, because usually if I order the groceries by like 10 a.m., I can get them delivered by like 3 p.m. the latest. So really our goal, it's going to be a small grocery order, just like $35, and we're just going to get a couple choice items so that we can do some cooking. So we're going to try to get the grocery order done quick so that we don't have to wait too long for the delivery, because that's the whole game here. So we're not going to dawdle too much. We're not going to, you know, just hang out and yap too much when it comes to the grocery decisions. We're just going to have to lock in. It should be a lot of fun, though. We haven't done something like that in a while. I figured, why not? You know, why not have a little bit of fun, dude? Hang out with y'all. It should be a blast. So come on by tomorrow for that. And if you've never been here for an episode of Scuffed Eats before, well, then you're probably in for a treat, because we have some fun here. All right. We have potatoes. We have radishes here. I'm trying to figure out like what I want to do. It's going to take me a second to kind of figure out again everything I want to do here. What stones do I have available right now? All right, we do have blue, which makes stuff faster, increase the item quality, process up to 30 at once, or then we have the expansion slots, which I actually might go ahead and use the expansion slots this time. Because I would like to get some of our soybeans processed and try to get some soy sauce and stuff made. There's a lot you can make out of soybeans. We have 20 soy sauce here that we got 5-star. Maybe we do a little bit more. Yo, thank you, Kapow, for 69, dude. AH does nice is in the chat. Funze. Potatoes, radishes, onions, turnips. So we do have some radishes that I might want to get processed here. I know we have a lot of stuff to process. Like I want to get these eggs processed here to mayo. I know we have a lot of stuff that I'd like to do. I know the Yellowstone makes it to where it's more worth it, which is probably what we were saving. That's probably why this windmill is empty, is because we were probably waiting for the Yellowstone. So before we commit to anything here, let's go back. Let's go check the other windmills and see where our stones are. Yes. Yeah, let's go poke around and see what's going on. Yeah, so how about that? So a little bit, I was going to surprise y'all tomorrow morning, but I figured I'll tell the early birds here today who are tuned in, or the VOD frogs in the future. Yeah, what we're doing tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna do our first official episode of Scuffed in this house. So that's not even true. A better way to word it is our first test run of official Scuffed in the house. Because we have done a little Scuffed Eats since we moved in, but like it was all just kind of messy. I had just moved in and it was just all weird, and it was fun though. It was fun, but it was just all weird, and you know, so I think this will be a blast for sure. All right, we have a sparkly bracelet here, and then we're done. So the purple Wonderstone's gonna stay here. And then is there anything else we can get going in the yellow windmill for now? I think we had some tea that we maybe wanted to process. We might have already processed the tea. Yeah, we're good. I think we're good on the tea for now. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so I think the yellow windmill's just kind of, this windmill's always kind of empty because it's just such high-end stuff. So we don't really always, we rarely have something to do here unless it's high-end. All right, let's head over to the blue windmill. Woohoo! Waha! Waha! Woohoo! Wee! Waha! Woohoo! You have to make those noises in this when you glide in this game. It's actually it was actually in the small print when you purchased the game. So I'm just doing what the game told me to do. You know, I don't want to get in trouble or anything.
Gotcha.
Yo, Lazy Stoneheart, what's up, dude? We're streaking. Do-do-do-do. What's nice is that we get to come back to the summer music, but then we're gonna get fall music within like a day or two in game. So we're getting like a nice vibe today. What's up, Durbear? Hey, good to see you. Welcome to the broadcast today. I'm gonna need you to give me an excuse letter to miss work tomorrow. Aww. I just modified a recipe a little by adding some ginger and raisins to the recipe. Chicken noodle soup and bread. Chicken noodle soup with a soda on the side. Okay, turn that off, please. Some oatmeal chocolate chip raisin cookies. Ooh, with the ginger as well. That sounds great. Okay, we have 15 hours till the Yellowstone is available, and I think we're gonna wait it out. So I have to make some tough decisions. Like, what do I want to process? What do I want to process here? Yeah, we have to make some tough decisions because I don't want to wait too long on my red windmill. So while we're waiting for the Yellowstone to come back, let's just do a little bit of processing, but we won't do too much. I'm watching some of your VODs over here to avoid Pokemon spoilers. Hope you've been enjoying it as much as we have. I have, Durbear. And that's why we took a break from Pokemon today, so we could get some people to pop in and say hello that maybe have been doing exactly what you just mentioned. Avoiding those spoilies. It's good to see you here today. I appreciate you. Yeah, so if we're gonna wait for the yellow stone to come over to the red windmill. Let's see, what can we process in the meantime? I think we will go ahead and do a little bit of soy product. And we have enough rice to do a little bit of vinegar, actually. But again, I usually like to do it to where I get extra, but 15 hours, literally perfect. So we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of vinegar just to keep up on the vinegar game here. And then let's get some soybean flour. I don't think I got any of that. And do I have any rice flour? Because I think you might need rice flour to make mochi. No, I don't have any rice flour. Let's do a little bit of rice flour as well. We'll do a little bit more miso. Not that I'm even sure what I'm doing with it. All right, so 15 hours from now, we'll come back. And then I guess I just won't even put the green stone in here. Unless there's something else I want to process right now, which I don't think there is. I guess it wouldn't have hurt to just put like the red wonder stone in or something to increase the quality. You know what I mean? Like, I guess it like wouldn't have hurt. I don't know. What up, JR and Gil and Chell Dog? Welcome in. But I don't know if I want to take it all back out now. Sure, let's experiment with the redstone. Let's not be lazy. Oh yeah, we could use more walnuts as well. Sure, let's go ahead and process some walnuts, since that's not something that's going to break the bank. That's actually pretty smart. All right, let me grab everything back. Oh, wait, we shouldn't do that. Okay, yeah, we're good. Just making sure. All right, let me get all this stuff back. All right, let's experiment with the redstone. See what happens. See if this stuff can get higher quality. It can, yeah. It's going up to 5.5 star. That's so interesting, actually. Yeah, this is kind of interesting. Everyone out here streaking. And I guess I don't really need to have these sitting in my inventory if I'm not going to eat them right away. All right, we already took care of our animals. Now, what's the plans with our nature sprite? Have we started the process of nature sprite boosting the forgeables, dude? Okay, we got up to 5 stars and we stopped. We're still leveling up the honey gal, which I know that. We're still leveling up mushrooms. We have 3-star fish and 3-star bugs and critters. I don't think we were doing anything with forgeables yet. I know my goal was to kind of sit around and wait a little bit. To make sure I didn't have too much lumber sitting around. Yeah, we're just sitting at 5 stars for now. What's up, cat? Alright, I'd like to go up to the mountains and maybe throw a gift towards Kagetsu. She's probably actually walking around town right now. She usually leaves the mountain at some point. No, she still might be up there. We have a little quest with Arata. One day during winter study week, I was studying in the library in a little cubby, and I come out to some commotion, and there was a naked dude with just a Christmas tree garland wrapped around his waist. Oh my lord. College students. Oh my gosh. Yo, what's up, Nug? Mr. Nug has the babies, so I'm tucking back in for a nap. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Nap time. Oh, there's a mission that's appeared. Oh, here comes Kagetsu. Oh, the mission is over at that house. We might go do that. Let me go intercept Kagetsu so I can give her a gift. We had a great time with all the books. Yeah. I hope that was a good time. Nice. Give me them forgeables, baby. Give me that lightning bug, baby. Also, how are we doing on requests? Because we were smashing through these requests. Oh. Got myself some food here. Yeah, here we go. Look, we smashed all of our requests. We did it. I knew it. I'm like, didn't we smash every request we had except for the secret ingredients, which we will be able to do this soon. Nice. I remember we made a point to do every request because we were feeling like some of them were sitting around for a little too long. Do-do-do-do. All right, we gotta have a flower we can give Kagetsu here. We'll give her a pink cat flower. She doesn't seem like a pink cat flower kind of gal, but just take what I got. That's all I got, all right? She's sitting on a bench. Yo.
Here.
Thank you. I am pleased.
You are very kind.
May I help you? Forgive me, but
Oh, dang, she doesn't want to... Because she's sitting on the bench. Does she not want to give me my reading? Maybe I have to wait for her to get back up again. Come on, give me my reading, lady. You know what I want? I want my buff. All right, we got to get back in water crops. Do you know if we're going to be able to trade any of the deluxe EX cards with each other once the pack is unavailable? I think so, yeah. They haven't talked directly on that though, unfortunately. But if I had to make a prediction, I would say yes. Because they definitely already got a good amount of flack from not letting certain things happen. Will you stand up?
indeed.
Oh my lord, she's just sitting. Alright, I guess I should just go home. How long is she just gonna sit here? I'm just gonna sit too then. How do you like that? How do you like those apples? Now you have to deal with me sitting next to you. Yeah, as you increase your friendship with her, she starts to come off the mountain and like participate in events and stuff. Tater tot, yeah. As you increase her friendship with her, and she starts to get more open to coming around. Dude, she seriously is not moving. I bet she can outsit you. I think she's gonna, dude. She better get up at 10. Okay, thank goodness. Let's go.
I see.
No, she won't give me my buff. I wonder why not. Maybe I already got one recently? What did I do wrong? Anyways, let's go water our crops and go to bed. What's up, McBritches? Yeah. She, it's like part of her little personal story. How she starts to open up to everybody, and she realizes that she can be a shrine maiden, but also, like, participate with the humans and everything. All right, hold on. Let's collect. Let's get this bug. This one looks. No! Dang it. A fancy bug can appear on that tree every day. And it's like a pretty rare bug. It's like pretty high end. All right, we're not getting to bed too late. Ba-na-na-na-na. I think I took eggplants to the crop show last. I think so. Yeah, that's right, Critchlex. They did make an update about the future in 2026, but TCG Pocket's a weird game because anytime they talk about an update for the game, it's always like 3 years from now. I swear, it's always like, yeah, we're gonna do this really great thing for the game in summer 2026, and it's like, why is this taking so long? Like, what? Yeah, like, what? Yeah, after summer next year. Like, dude, what are you saying? It's not even winter yet. Like, what? Really weird. It's so dumb, dude. Bummed I have to go to work. Aw, sorry, dude. Try to enjoy the day. Just be in the moment, be present, and have a good one, man. Thanks for popping in, even for just a minute. Watering my crops for days and for weeks. Really, this is just a watering simulator. I don't do anything else but water crops all day.
Happy Sunday, y'all.
Yo, what's up, Tater Tot Soup? Popped in the stream onto my laptop. Gonna get some rearranging done. Ah, I see. For some reason, I thought you were asking me a question for a second. It was like the way I read your message. I don't know why. I'm like, wait, did they have a question for me? No. I'm still tired, apparently. Thank you, number one special, for 41, dude. How you doing today, man? Foe for all, good morning. What's up, Dr. J? Good to see you as well. Yeah, the cows in this game are chonks, dude. Trying to move my heavy stuff. I mean, I would help. I would help if you asked me to. It's Happy Hansen Day. So you're going to see Hansen, right? That's what's going on today. You posted in the Discord. Congrats. And I hope you have a great day today. Enjoying some live music, man. That's cool. That's super rad. So excited. That's super cool. If you have a good time, you'll have to tell us about it or share some pictures or something later if you feel like it. Or just don't do any of that and just be super in the moment and just take away a bunch of cool memories. Sometimes I like to do that. Anybody else? Sometimes I catch myself pulling out my phone in public and I go, you know what? Never mind. This is for me. And I stop. I catch myself and I just go, never mind. You know what? This is for me. Like when I go to take a picture of like a super nice scenery in like the woods or something, I'm like, actually, you know what? This one's just for me. And I don't take the picture. And I remind myself that like not every single moment needs to be captured and documented, you know? Just kind of doing it for me. I do that all the time. Now my coworkers think I'm weird. Yeah, it's like I don't want to always be doing something like that. It's funny because you want to hear some tea and drama. So let's not go into the details too much, but there was a bunch of tea and drama at TwitchCon. If you know, you know. If not, you didn't miss much, all right? There was like some security issues and some dude tried to walk up on a really popular streamer and just straight kiss her on the mouth. And like, it really raised some concerns for like the TwitchCon community because they're like, wait a second, why was this dude able to do that? Why was he able to just walk straight up to this girl? And she's like, she's celebrity status. Like because we have to accept that nowadays the Twitch streamers are celebrities. We are no longer just people hanging out on Twitch. Some people are celebrities. All right. Now, first off, he didn't get the kiss, but he tried. He walked up, he put his arms around her, and apparently he was like this close, but she pulled away, and then a guy her personal security pushed him off. And so he didn't get what he wanted. So I'm sure all of you, now you can have a sigh of relief. He didn't get what he wanted at least, right? The weirdo lost. All right. Now, that being said, let's not get into the weeds too much of the TwitchCon drama, just because, you know, whatever. There's a lot of it. You know, it sucks. But that being said, I brought this up because, so there's a couple posts being made. You know, Twitch had to address it and talk about it and yada, yada, yada. And people are making posts about, you know, how they feel about what happened and what needs to happen going forward for Twitch to do better. Right? So, while this is all going on, there's this massive outcry in the comment section that's talking about apparently real life streamers suck. So listen to this. So apparently TwitchCon, and unless you went to specific locations where IRL streaming wasn't allowed, apparently it's just a cesspool of a bunch of entitled IRL streamers who are walking around with like full camera men and equipment and getting in everyone's way. And it's apparently just like super uncomfortable. And a bunch of people in the comment sections were like, yeah, actually the in real life streamers just made the whole con suck. And they were just like, it blew. There was too many of them. They're walking around with camera crews. It's mad obnoxious. So like, apparently there are areas where you're not allowed to do that. And everyone was like, these are the areas you want to hang out. Because if you were going in the public areas, it was just a literal nightmare. Now, obviously, people are over exaggerating because even our own Kells in this community, oh, there's Kells right there, had a really good time. So this isn't to say that people didn't have a good time, but I'm just commenting on this because I found that to be really interesting that at this point, in real life streamers are honestly super toxic. I'm just going to say it. From the way that they treat other countries to the way that they just walk up to people and record you and they don't even tell you. And then I heard a story of a girl a guy walked up to a girl and was like, hey, I'm streaming, what's up? And then the girl was like, hey, can I see what your chat's saying about me? And the guy was like, no, don't look at my chat. So she went on her phone and pulled up the chat. And the guy's whole chat was this toxic cesspool talking about the girl. And like, that's IRL streaming. It's a bunch of people just using you for their content, and just doing whatever they want with you for your content. And it's like real icky, right? And it's real weird. And like, it's funny that TwitchCon has this problem. Twitch, it's about streaming. Literally, people are going against these IRL streamers. They're like, dude, it ruined the whole event for me. That's these comments I was reading. They're like, a lot of people felt that strongly about it. They were like, it literally ruined the event for me. These people are parasites. Like, people were mad. I'm like, wow. I never really heard that take before. I'm not gonna lie, I never really heard that take before about IRL streamers at TwitchCon specifically. Apparently this year was like worse than usual. And like, it's becoming a big thing. You know, IRL streamers are bigger than they've ever been. Every year they just get bigger. And it's like, I don't know, I just found that all like really interesting and weird and partly icky. And I don't know, I just felt like talking about it. I was like, isn't this all interesting? Like, drama, dude? It's just like, oh my Lord, man. And again, it probably wasn't that bad. The truth is that when you're on Twitter, you know, you're getting the worst of the worst. Again, we have examples within our community of people who went to TwitchCon and had a great time. They had no problem at all. So let's not turn this into it's over, it's done, it's terrible. It's probably really not that bad at all. But the point is that it's bad enough to make people really take a step back and go, what is happening here? Why are we dealing with this? Why is this allowed? Why should you even be allowed to stream while you're there? Like, it should not be about that. It should be about connecting with people in person, not creating content. You know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't be about that. Like, TwitchCon should have never been about that. It shouldn't be about, oh, I better go and make content out of this. Like, no, dude, that's the one time you're not supposed to be making content. You're supposed to be hanging out with the people that you met through making content and getting to know new people. You know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't be able to do anything. In my opinion, you shouldn't be able to open up your phone. You know, I'm joking, but you know what I mean? Like, no, none of that, dude. Take a selfie and move on. Like, it shouldn't be camera crews walking around. Like, that sounds terrible. Like, it made me feel pretty good about not going. Even though, again, that's not the right mindset to have, because I'm sure it was a wonderful time. And like, obviously I want to go sometime, but I will say that after I read all of that, I kind of felt kind of like chuffed, you know, just kind of like, oh, well, I'm glad it didn't work out for me this year. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was just kind of like, oh, well, see? And this is why we don't have nice things. Like, so I don't know, that was kind of my whole experience with it was kind of funny like that. Boom, 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 boom. Do I want green? No. I wanted blue. Where's my blue Wonderstone? I grabbed the wrong one. Did I put it back? Oh, oops. Let's make these a little faster. Yeah, super goofy stuff, man. Super goofy stuff. You know, obviously we should never let the bad eggs run the narrative. Like, let's not let that happen. You know, let's not let that run the narrative ever. Again, obviously there were probably some really awesome experiences there, and I'm kind of jealous of some of the pictures and stuff I saw, and you know, but I just thought it was worth talking about because it was like, wow. I didn't know that people were really starting to turn against IRL streamers like that. But like, the truth is like, I think people are really fed up of IRL streamers, dude. I'm talking everywhere in life, from different countries to like your everyday life to even the streamer con is sick of it. Like, really think about that for a second. Like, the place about streaming is sick of people streaming. Like, you know it's bad. you know it's bad when like the place about streaming is like, can you stop streaming? Can you get out of here? I'm like, dang, this is bad. Like, this has gotten out of control, apparently. People are pissed, dude. Like, wow. I just found that to be super funny to me. I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah, Saidi. They've been doing a lot of that stuff recently. It's real weird. It's like, some of it's fine. They're trying to like solve some of the discovery problems with the platform, but then sometimes it's like, it's weird. Like, I've had people message, I actually had somebody message me maybe about a couple months ago, and they were like, how come every time I'm in your stream, Twitch is trying to pull me into other streams and like constantly badgering me to watch someone else, but you're live and I'm in the middle of watching your show. Do you realize that this is happening? And I'm like, whoa, like, really? Like, I had no idea. I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, they're like, this happens all the time. It's like Twitch is like actively trying to get me away from you. And I'm like, what? And once I actually looked into it, I learned it's not necessarily anything to do with me. It's the way that nowadays they're like trying to get people to diversify as a viewer. So they're constantly throwing stuff in your face. But Twitch doesn't realize how obnoxious this is for the viewership. You know, not to get into the weeds here, but like the problem with that is that it's super obnoxious for the viewers. Like, viewers just want to do what they want to do, and they don't want to constantly be badgered to do anything specific. And it's mad of like, and that's the thing. Like, I think the most important thing about this platform, even above the creators, is the viewers. If the viewers aren't enjoying the experience, then what is the point of everything we're doing? And like, that's like my philosophy. So it's like, I really hope that more attention gets given to viewers in that sense. Like, that's my, like, viewers need to be left alone. Just let people enjoy the show the way they want to enjoy the show, man. Please, like stop making it a bad place to watch content. That's because that's what kind of happens. Is, like, I remember like years ago when the first adpocalypse happened, I lost a lifelong viewer. And they reached out to me. They had been watching my show forever. And they were like, listen, man, I'm done with Twitch. They were like, I cannot do the ads anymore. They're like, listen, man, and it's not just you. They're like, I can't do this. They're like, I'm done with the platform. Don't take it personal. You're not going to see me around anymore. I'm out of here. And they've never come back. And that was the first time that it really hit me like, this is rough. So that's why I don't run ads, because I don't want to add to that. So I'll pass up the bag and I'll do what I can to make sure that the viewers are having a solid experience on the platform. Because without all of you, like, what's the point? You know what I mean? It's like, it's tough. So I've started taking it into my own personal responsibility to be like, I'm just going to try to make this the best experience possible. Because I realize like the platform's not really doing a good job about that, you know? All right, nice. Getting those extras. Everyone hates my profession. No, I think anybody who's sensible understands that marketing isn't the problem. Like, the actual people creating the ads, rarely do you get a complaint about the actual ads themselves. You know what I mean? But yeah, sure, you know, how they're chosen to be ran, that has nothing to do with you, you know, that has to do with the platform, you know? If it wasn't for the chat, I'd probably just hang out on YouTube. I like the vibe in the chat though, but found you on YouTube. Hate the vibe of the Twitch main page. If you don't already know creators, the place is awful for a new viewer. It can be a little strange. Yeah. It can be a lot to take in for sure. I think Twitch has made some good decisions, some bad ones. Things have gotten better in some ways, and in other ways maybe not so much. But in the end, you know, we push through it. Content gets made. You either enjoy it or you don't. And then, you know, now we offer YouTube as a place for you to enjoy the show, just like as Cass said. So if you are somebody who ends up saying, you know what, I'm kind of over it, we also provide a nice adless experience over there, which is pretty cool. So, but yeah, it can be a lot for sure. Yo, Kels, what the heck, man, dude? Yo, how you doing today, Tweediculous? Good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well. The main thing I hate with ads is the volume blast, dude, and that's age old, right? Isn't there like laws against that when it came to TV? I think I remember reading about that. Like TV ads at a certain point weren't allowed to do that. Like they were supposed to like not have louder volume. But I think the internet's still the Wild West, so it like doesn't matter, you know. But that's the absolute worst. California just banned that. It's now illegal to do volume shifts there. CA just proposed a bill to make TV ads the same level as the program they interrupt. So this is very new stuff. Yeah, I heard about that over my life. Because it's so not, you can't be doing that, dude. Nobody wants to wake up to ads about, you know, you're sleeping, you're in the middle of a nice cozy sleep, and then all of a sudden you wake up to ads about transvaginal mesh, you know, and it's like, come on, man, I'm just a little kid out here trying to sleep to Martin and, you know, late night television. Then you just wake up, you know, it's all up in your face. It's like, dude, I can't, please. You know, not that I'm speaking from experience or anything, you know, I'm just saying, I'm just kind of throwing that out there. You know, what do I know? What do I know? All right, let me grab these radishes and get these radishes going. Sure. All right, nice. So our timer's 2 days for the yarn. Yikes, that's a long time. 2 days and 11 hours for the yarn, and then we get our freaking stuff back. But by then we can have other stuff going. So we're probably just gonna end up keeping the yellow stone here for a couple days. I guess we're just locked in here. All right, we have some stuff for the yellow windmill. Let's head over there. And then we'll go to the mountains today. Now, I do have a quest on the map, but I don't know if I want to go... Oh, you know what? It's on the way to the mountain. So sure. And then we have a request from Arata, but he's kind of far away. All right, let's get out of here. What's up, Titus? No. Yeah, funny stuff, man. You know, what it is, what it is. Is this still going? Sheesh, 11 more hours for this bracelet. Oh my god. Get this thing out of here. All right, Buffalo Milk Plus. Milk Plus. We're locking in here. We have plenty of fertilizer. We can honestly probably just put another bag away. We don't need to be carrying around all this fert since we have a bunch of storage space. All right, we want to do cheese. I believe cheese is the more expensive thing. And then some mayo. Or sorry, that's yogurt, I think. We need to meet at TwitchCon next year, Tamper. Oh, dude, honestly, I would still like to go to TwitchCon. It is still on my list of things to do. I've never really done planning so far ahead, and it's just all scary. I'm just going to be real. But it's something I really do want to do.
Fascinating. Just fascinating.
Let's watch this cutscene, shall we?
Nothing less from you, young Lloyd.
After everywhere I've been, you get used to seeing that sort of thing. Glad you get a kick out of it, though. Oh, hey.
Yo, you just saw the new emotes, dude. So we got 5, just got 5 new ones, and then we had 5 ones for Halloween. So a total of like 10, if not 11 or 12, because I brought some old stuff back. Enjoy the motes, man. We got some good ones in there. I think my favorite is HDes haha. But I honestly love every one of them. HDes run, HDes haha, HDes leave, and HDes nails are so good. And then I love our Halloween collection. We have a new cuddle. We replaced our old cuddle with Tommy Pickles and Spike, which is good because it not only does it give us some pet love in the chat, but it also is a reference to one of our favorite cartoons here on the channel. So it's all just good stuff, man. I'm pretty excited about it. Yeah, dude, I'm pretty happy about it, man. They all turned out great. Dude, Didius Maximus says, I found a stray cat at the dog park. I took him to the rescue. I named him Dog. How you doing, by the way, Didius? Good to see you, bud. I named him Dog. I can hear this emote. Dude, I know. Hold on. I'll play it for you real quick. This emote's perfect for streaks. We're streaking. All right. Let's keep going.
Lloyd here was just regaling me with tales of his many travels. He's been on quite the journey, seeking more wares to sell, you know. His knowledge of other cultures is just fascinating and informative besides.
Sharing those stories is the least I can do, especially considering the mayor's letting me stay on his property.
But of course, some space in my villa is a small price to pay for your wealth of knowledge and tales of triumph.
What's got you so interested in other countries?
What? To learn how other
Same
people
Cass.
live, of course. What they eat, where they live, and so much more. Such insights might then inform us of ways to further develop our own town and bazaar.
I see.
Though I won't deny that I want to satisfy my own curiosity. Oh, look at the time. I'm afraid I should be going.
Felix is such a weirdo.
And here I was just about to break out my rare tea, too.
Ah, forgive me for cutting things short, my boy. Though, by all means, feel free to break it out next time.
It's like he's trying to use slang.
For the moment,
Break
though,
it
you'll
out? Yes. Oh, I'm a youngin' again. Yo, what's up, Miltank? How you doing, dude? I did miss your first mention.
Want some tea?
Your first
Might just
message.
get a taste of all that culture the mayor's so fond of.
Good morning, though, Miltank. Good to see you,
I'll
bud.
warn you, though, it's got a kick to it.
Good morning, Baxter, buddy. Sure, I'll try it. Let's go, baby.
I like that attitude. The taste might be strong at first, but once you get used to it, nothing compares. Okay, hang tight. I'll work my magic.
Cute cutscene. What up, CK? What about my first message? I don't know. I probably missed it as
Even though
well.
I've been all over the world at this point. Something about this town keeps pulling me back. Sometimes it's hard not to just get comfy and stick around.
Why don't you just live here?
You've got a point. But I'm not looking to settle down just yet. Traveling is what being a merchant is all about. What? You're really that disappointed? You better start getting used to the feeling. In our lives, people come and go. Most are meant to go. Life is practically centered around hellos and goodbyes.
I mean, true.
Still, not to step on your feelings. I get how you feel, and I appreciate you wanting me to stick around. You really wear your heart on your sleeve, don't you? Now, if you're done with the tea, you should get back to work. Far as I can tell, you're just as busy as the mayor.
Is it really a sleeve if it's a onesie? Is that what you would call it? The sleeve of my onesie? That's true, man. To be fair, I like Lloyd. I like that comment though, because I was just doing some reading into some Zen state style stuff, and it was actually just talking about how truthfully it's really healthy to get yourself into the mindset of like accepting that people are going to come and go in your life and just kind of letting it happen and not getting yourself too attached to it all, and how like actually kind of healthy that can be in like a certain way. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't enjoy company and like build relationships, but like don't build them out of, you know, the need for like anything long term. Like you just build them in the moment and then you just move on when it's time to move on. It's like a super cool commentary on that. I like Lloyd. I like Lloyd a lot. I think it's interesting. And again, it's a lot of it actually has to do with some of like the Eastern traditions as well.
Morning. I have to finish a book that is due back at the library in 2 days, but I just want to play Zelda Breath of the Wild HD Static HD SIP HD Wave HD Grow HD Gritty HD Gyroid HD Bongo Tap HD Arrive HD SIP HD Browse HD Bongo Tap HD Bongo Tap HD Bongo Tap.
Yo, Toter Tot, thank you so much for 50 months, and good luck with work and balancing the gaming. Yeah, that's the toughest part about work, huh? Trying to balance it all out. Good to see you, Toter Tot. I hope you've been well. I appreciate the support, man. Oh no, it's not work. You're trying to balance reading a book. Oh, for some reason I thought you were writing a book. Well, you know, that's just the age-old tale of too many wonderful things to enjoy and not enough time.
Yes.
Too many wonderful things to enjoy and not enough time, dude. Very nice. Very nice. Good to see you, Toter Top, man. I hope you're doing well. It's wonderful to have you here today. Yeah, I did miss. So you have to sue them for using your likeness. I'm not sure what the context for that was, but that was your first message, I think. Good morning and welcome in here, Slacker. Again, good morning, Gira Bestie. Good to see you here, Gira, as well. Miltank Monster, again, good morning. I'm not sure about the Blue Axe 5-star items or something. I think what you're talking about actually has to do with your nature sprites. If you're trying to collect 5 stars, you want to focus on these guys. These guys help you get higher star counts for stuff. I think this is what your question was. Sorry I got to it so late. I was just enjoying that cutscene. That's my favorite part about playing farming sims, though, is a lot of farming sims aren't afraid to touch topics like in real life. And it's fun. It's fun. That's one of my favorite things to do, is to spark a conversation based off of, like, for example, like something Stardew Valley would talk about. Stardew was always really good about that as well. All right, Kagetsu left. Unfortunately, Kagetsu's gone. So we're going to go chase her down, but I wanted to... Before I chase her down, I want to check the honey stall, and I want to see, do I have any mushrooms to give to the mushroom guy? Because I do have a lot of stuff. Like right here. Let's give all these mushrooms to the mushroom dude. We'll take 9 of these. I'll keep 5 of them just in case I want to start cooking. Boom, 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 boom. All right, and then let's go check our honey. Now, I was waiting to check the honey for a little bit because my honey was all separated on days. It was weird, but like some of the honey was harvesting like 2 days separate from the rest of the honey. It was the way that I planted the flowers. So I was waiting so that it would all just produce at the same time. I don't know if I succeeded. I think I did. But this just made me realize we have to pick up all of these flowers. Because a lot of these are summer exclusive. So I'm super happy that I just noticed that. And then we'll replant these tomorrow. Even though I could have kept the wildflowers, but... So, good thing I noticed that, because there's a bunch of summer exclusive flowers in that mix. So, now we're done with that. Do I have any honey to give to the honey gal? I do. 5.5 invigorating, we'll give her those. And the mellow honey. I kind of want to keep some of this. Because, like, I've never had mellow honey. I think I'm at the point to where I'd like to start keeping some of this stuff. But then I say that, and then I end up just giving it to the gal anyways. Because it's like, I've made invigorating honey before. Let's start keeping 5 of each. Because we have the storage space. And we'll see if we change our mind later. And you don't want to give her the honeycombs because the honeycombs don't give her as much experience. It's better if you process it first.
What's the buzz?
What's the buzz? It's better if you process it first here. All right, nice. I got to the point to where if it wasn't the bonus for the week, I didn't give it to him. That's really smart. Yeah, the bonus items matter a lot. What's the buzz? All right, let's go give the mushroom dude some mushroom stuff. We'll try to find Kagetsu and then see if she'll give us our secret reading.
State your condition.
State your condition. Boom, 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 boom. How you doing today, Rich? Welcome in here, dude. You just started playing Stardew a couple days ago. Dude, what do you think about it, man? What do you think about playing Stardew, dude? That's awesome. What's up, Ayana? How you doing today, Ayana? Welcome to the show as well. Thank you again, Toter Tot, for the support. Thank you, Amari Code, for 2 months. I didn't miss you there, Amari. How you doing, Amari? It's good to see you back in here, man. If you got a free hand, don't be shy to get some HDES waves in the chat. Thank you so much for tuning in today, everyone. Happy Sunday. We're taking a little bit of a breather from Pokemon. I'm calling it a Poke Breather. We're taking a little bit of a Poke Breather here. Giving the community a chance to kind of take a breath from all the Pokey action.
Gotcha.
And get back into a little bit of Grand Bazaar. I'd still like to play this game one day a week for a bit longer. We did take a week off, though. So we played it. We played it the week before Pokemon came out. So it's been about a week and a half. So I'm happy to be back here today playing some of this wonderful game. And I figured Sunday would be a good day for a palate cleanse. Before we hit that fresh week, fresh opportunities. You know what I'm saying? I have 100 hours in this game, but I've never been to that part where you just were across the water. I'm not surprised because the community told me about it and I was in the same situation you were in. They told me about it and I was just like, wait, that exists? Literally same exact situation. All right, we do have to go back and water our crops. So let's not be up too late here. And then I need to grab a flower for Kagetsu. We're going to try to find her on the way home. And we can honestly give her one of these nice flowers. Hopefully she likes this one. 5 stars. And then let me grab some food here. Boom, boom, boom.
Nice.
Simmer down, chat. Simmer down. Or I'll turn this car around and nobody's getting nuggets. No one's getting nuggies. Yo, what's up, Udbert, dude? Good to see you, Udbert.
Yes.
Oh yes, here we go. We can get our reading here.
Here.
Thank you. I am pleased. Yes.
All right, nice.
Shall I read?
Let's get our reading. Immediately on the best behavior. Do, 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 do. Had to step away yesterday because of spoilers. Yeah, I know. We were getting to some intense story stuff, dude.
Yes.
30 minutes of heading rare item level 4. So we could take advantage of that in the morning. Because that's a high level. Level 4 is crazy. Alright, we got our conversation with Kagetsu. Let's go ahead and head home. Do. Wait, are they regular or dino nuggies? Come on, you know the answer to that. Come on, dude. Come on, you're gonna insult my food choices like that? You're gonna ask? You don't have faith that I know the right answer to this perplexing question, dude? No. Yo, what's up, Unipop? You got ZA? Dude, nice, man. You're jamming over there, dude. Hope you're enjoying it so far. It's good to see you. Boom, boom. All right. Someone come beat Corbeau for me? Thanks. Oh no! Is Corbeau giving you a little bit of trouble? He's a tough one. I don't remember what his team looks like, but I know... I think Scoliopede is a bug poison type. So what do you want? Fire? Obviously, that's a big one. I'm not sure what else you would use to beat him. So trying to find that orange Flabebe. Well, if you ever give up, I can trade you one. But keep at it. That was rough. I didn't think I'd make it through. Yeah, the Corbeau fight's tough. Corbeau's really when it starts to ramp up for sure. Yeah, flying is probably useful. Now, the problem with flying is that I swear, every Pokemon in this game has a ton of rock attacks. So you do have to be careful about birds, especially against Corbeau, because they love rock throw and they love rollout. It's so obnoxious. There are so many rock throws in ZA. It's crazy. Dude, did we just get a rare color? It's the Gyarados. Oh, Gary's a problem for sure. Did I just get a new color? Dude, Gary is definitely a problem. Yeah. So Gyarados is ×4 weak to electricity. So it's like, it's not just weak to electricity, it's weak to electricity. So if you have any options that are electric, that's going to be your answer. But it does hit like a truck. Yeah, it's scary. His Gyarados is nasty, right? It's like, so if you have any options to just get in there with somebody that can take a hit and hit with some electricity, it might help. That's a tough one, yeah. Maybe look at your Pokemon to see if you can get like a Thunder Fang or a Thunder Punch. Those are pretty common. Yeah. All right, so hold on. We're going to name this one after Totertot. Toter, thank you for your support, and it's good to see you again, man. Hope you enjoy your book. Do you care to share what book you're reading? I also converted the channel in the Discord. It's not just TV and movies, it's TV, movies, and books. So we can start talking about books as well. What's up, Sammy? Dude, how you been, Sammy Sut? Yeah, I know we took a break for Pokemon, but we're back, Sammy. We're back, Sammy. We're back, dude. Yeah, we took a little breather. Super happy to be back playing this game. Everything in their mother gets aerial ace. Yeah, ZA has that problem as well. All right, let's go take a look at our new alpaca. I think we got a rare alpaca color. All right, summer the 31st here. I do have a question for everyone, though.
How are you?
Guardian fish. I got named after. Sorry, I switched to YouTube. Oh, you don't have to apologize. That's why YouTube's there. Yeah, dude. That's fine. Yeah, no problem. You enjoy the show the way you want to enjoy it. I just wanted to make sure I was saying hello and talking to you a little bit longer. Since you don't always get a chance to visit. I don't always get a chance to say hello to you. You know, sometimes you might be lurking. So every once in a while, if I see one of y'all in the chat, I try to grab you up and get a chance to say hello, since I know it's not always that easy, right? Have a good day today, Toter-Tot. Thank you, man. I'm not a Pokemon fan. Yeah, dude, Pokemon is either you love it or you hate it. Believe me, as a creator, I learned it. Believe me. You either are like, sure, I'll watch some Pokemon. This is great. Or you're like, get me out of here. I can't stand Pokemon. Rarely are people in the middle. I've learned that with viewers on Twitch. You're either like, yeah, I love Pokemon, or you're like, this shit is too much. Sure, there's people in the middle, but there's not that many. That's what I've learned. Gentle breeze, strong winds, strong winds, strong winds. So we're starting off with the windy autumn. With a windy autumn. Good timing for not playing SOS. Oh, yeah. You mentioned the kittens in the Discord as well, or in the Twitch the last time you were here. It's called The Night We Lost Him. You're reading a murder mystery, but it feels very casual. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Love a good murder mystery. A good old whodunit, right? Right, let's go water the crops in the basement. Anyone commenting online has opinions? Well, sure. I wasn't even talking about people having opinions. Yeah, I was just talking about, in general, when it comes to viewership and viewers on Twitch, you either like watching Pokemon or you don't. That's just it. Like, there's not a ton of middle ground when it comes to viewership. You either are okay with sitting back and lurking and watching Pokemon, or you're okay with, engaging during Pokemon, or you're just like, I'm going to come back and watch him when he's done playing Pokemon. Like, I'm not talking about people sharing opinions or anything, just in general. Pokemon's a very hit or miss type game and category. It's Trips 14, you could do whatever you want. I think I dedicated the channel to TV, movies, and now books because channels are more accessible than threads are. So am I going to go and delete the thread? No, I don't really care that much. But like, do I care where you talk about stuff? No, I don't really care that much either. If you're engaging in my Discord in any way, just go ahead and engage in the Discord. Just have fun. But I can tell you that the channel is always going to be more accessible than a thread. So I made the channel TV, movies, and books to create a space because a lot of people were like, hey, we don't have a books channel. And I was like, actually, we do. It's a thread. And after having that interaction enough times, I was like, threads suck. Threads are dead weight on Discord. And Unfortunately, a lot of people just don't even know threads exist. It's unfortunate, but like, yeah, it's so. I agree. I hate threads, but I understand them. Yeah, so it's like I'm trying to create a more official book space since the thread just like wasn't really getting used. So yeah, you can do whatever you want for sure. Thank you for asking, but I think all of us starting to gravitate towards the channel is going to be better. You know what I mean? So yeah, I won't rush to delete anything, but eventually I'm probably just going to try to get rid of most threads and then keep a couple forums around. That's kind of the future plan for the Discord, is like go back to the old school philosophies of just having channels, because after about a year or so of using threads, the only ones I really like are media share and the content archives. The video game forums are just completely dead. And they're just like not really usable. Just so many people just don't really know how that all works. So like my video game forum dream is kind of dead. And like we're probably just gonna delete it eventually, because like just it just doesn't work, man. People don't know that those channels exist. You know what I mean? And it's all like kind of overcomplicated. So I'm actually slowly working to remove threads out of our Discord. I tried it for a couple years. I realized people just hate it. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Toter Tot. Thanks for being here, man. So yeah, now I do like a couple. Like for example, we have Disney Dreamlight Valley in our Discord now is set up like a forum. And instead of having a whole category for DDV, it's like a little forum. And then within that forum, there's like a general chat, there's a screenshots thread. Funny enough, as soon as I switched over to the forum method, our DDV community just completely died. And it wasn't that powerful in the first place. And even after all of the DDV drops, and we had probably 50 plus people join the Discord for DDV, not a single person talked in the DDV chat, because people do not like threads, man. They hate them, dude. I'm like, all right. Nobody knows what's going on. Nobody knows anything about these forums. They don't know what to do with them. They don't know how to use them. So I think we're just done. Like, we're just going to have a couple channels dedicated to a couple games. And then we're just going to have like a general gaming place. General discussion for games. And then just, yeah, I tried to have like kind of separate little communities, but I realized like it's just not really working. Yeah. So we're going to be cleaning up the Discord here real soon. I'm looking at it right now. That's why I'm looking over here. Yeah, I'm going to be cleaning it up a lot. We're going to keep some channels, like I made a Story of Seasons channel, like an official one now. And then we have Stardew Fantasy Life. So I'm going to keep some of that stuff. We'll have a DDV one. And then we're just going to gut a lot of that stuff. I think we have to move on. We'll keep our Pokemon category because it's a big part of what we do. We'll keep our Animal Crossing category because it's a big part of what we do. And then everything else will just kind of get cleaned up. Yeah. I even tried to use threads for cooking recipes. And I think this is a really good way to use threads. Like, I'll show you. This is where I think threads' strength lie. Like, look at this. Like, recipes. So you post a recipe and then people can comment if they want and talk about it. The problem is that people would rather just use the food channel because it's just so much more accessible. You just make a post. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to title it. You don't have to label it. You just post your picture and say, this is what I cooked today. So it's like, even in a situation where it makes the most sense, people are still just like, I'm good. I'd rather just post in like memes and miscellaneous. Like, so I'm realizing like even like the places where it makes sense, it doesn't. Now we are going to keep media share though. I think media share is good. We will be keeping cooking recipes because I'm going to be using this for scuff deets. This is where I'm going to post my Scuffed Eats recipes. I will be keeping media share, and we will be keeping the content archives. Because this is really healthy for my archives. After that, we're going to gut everything. We're going to gut most of our little like forum channels and stuff. And we're just going to go back to traditional, here's a place to talk about games. Here's a place to talk about life. Done. Here's a place to chat. You know, and then we'll have a couple of focus channels when a new game comes out. All right, here's a Story of Seasons channel. Like, I think Story of Seasons is a game, like some games deserve channels, some games don't. Sometimes we'll have a temporary channel, then we'll delete it later. You know, it's Dazabound inspired me on that at one point because he inspired me at one point because he was like, he would do updates in his Discord every once in a while. And he'd make a post and be like, all right, everybody, we're cleaning up. We're going to delete these channels. We're going to add this one and say goodbye to the temporary new channel, that Monster Hunter channel for the new release. You know, it's obviously not being used anymore. We're going to delete that. You know, thanks for participating. And I remember seeing that in Daz's Discord, and I was like, really? That's probably what I should do. Is like, I should probably just create channels when they're necessary, delete them when they're not, and just move on. I try, you know what I mean? Like, that's obviously the best play. You know, new game comes out, here's a Monster Hunter channel, then just delete it later, you know? Yeah, keep it simple. I tried making it like this cool little thing, and I'm like, we're overdoing it, dude. I almost gutted the Discord like 2 weeks ago, but I stopped before I did and was like, you know, let me take a breath before I do this, and then we'll think about it. But anyways, this was all a soapbox just to say thanks for asking, Trips. And yeah, between us, I am trying to get people back into the regular channels because I realized threads aren't quite working out. So thanks for asking. And yeah, like if you want to start moving conversation about books towards the TV movie book channel, it might be nice. Like it would actually help out a lot. Yeah, if we could start directing that there, like, but it, you know, it doesn't matter too much. Just don't relocate the main chat again. Sorry, y'all. I'm not gonna touch it again. All right. There's a book channel. Yeah, we just converted the movies and TV channel to movies, TVs, and books. It was a subtle change, but just enough of a change for people to hopefully be encouraged to jump in and chat about their favorite books and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Silverblink, for the tier 264, man. Yeah, Dual Master D, exactly, right. So yeah, anyways, definitely something that you made me laugh so hard, dude. The chat room channel. I will never be renaming the channel again, and I will not move the chat room channel again, all right? But I did want to rename it. I did want to move it so that it's right in your face when you first join the Discord, just chat room. This way, people don't have to dig through all of our categories to find the place to just say hello. That was my goal, but I know I threw a lot of people off. That made me, that was good, Calico. That made me laugh so much. Yeah. Just like, my bad. We're good. I won't touch it again, I promise. I think we'll be good from here. What's up, Dat baby? Thank you, Silverblink man, for the tier 2. All right, anyways, I'm obviously in a yappy mood today. Let's get back and play some more Story of Seasons, though, shall we? Yeah, well, good morning to those of you that are popping in here. Welcome to the show today. Hope you all are having a good Sunday. If you're over on YouTube, don't be shy to hit that like. It goes a long way to get me out in front of people. We're trying to get 20 likes a day. And if you're hanging out over here on Twitch, good morning as well. Welcome to my show. We do a lot of farming sims and the like here if you're new out there. And even though we have leaned into a healthy amount of variety here recently, you know, some Pokemon just came out. We have some Zelda coming out November 4th. Can you believe that? Zelda is right around the corner, dude. I think it's November 4th that it's coming out. I think so. Summer and autumn. We have to wait a day for that. Do 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 do. Honestly, I'm just gonna let the fields clear out because I have a bunch of stuff I want to plant for autumn. So we're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait on this. Yeah, we'll wait on this. Yeah, it's a Hyrule Warriors game. So it's not a traditional Zelda game, but it's called Hyrule Warriors. And it's going to be called Age of Imprisonment. And the big thing here is that it's going to be a canon story focusing on the lore of Tears of the Kingdom. So this is massive because we got left with some plot holes for Tears of the Kingdom regarding that version of Hyrule and that universe. And Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment is going to be filling in some of those plot holes and those gaps for us, so we have a better idea of what was really going on during that game and during those universes, during that journey. So it should be really cool. And even though Hyrule Warriors is not traditional Zelda, it's going to be a little overstimulating for some of us. I know for me. And it's going to be kind of a lot of a game. You know, big battles, lots of combat. But I'll be playing it for all of us so that we can just get the juicy lore and you don't have to worry about playing the game yourself if you're not interested. And then, and I'll be doing my best to kind of push through the game so that we can see it all. So my goal is to kind of do a Donkey Kong Bonanza style playthrough of it, where we kind of just push through it and finish the story as soon as possible so that we can all just enjoy the lore together. And then we'll probably do, I don't know for sure, but depending on how much I like the game, we might sit down and actually do some side content as well. Yo, look at my new alpaca. Look I got a multicolored alpaca, dude. It worked out the breeding. It's a little cutie, dude. It's a little cutie, dude. Hold on. Can't you zoom in this game? Look at it. Dude, I'm so excited, dude. No way. It's so cute. So yeah, well, we're gonna probably try to push through Age of Imprisonment so we can get the story. And then if I like the game enough, we'll do post-game, side-game, extra content. But that's the plan for the new Zelda game, because I don't want to drag it out, because I think most of us are going to be engaging with it for the story. Does that make sense? So we won't drag it out. We're going to just lock in. We're just going to play it for 4 days, 5 days in a row. And we're just going to get all that juicy lore right out the gate and just move on, you know? And then we'll keep playing it if we think it's fun. I don't know. I'm not the biggest Hyrule Warriors fan, so I'll be real. I don't know what to expect. I don't know if I'm going to like the game. I don't know if it's going to be a chore to play. I'm not sure at all, dude. Being yappy as a streamer is awesome. We do like our yaps. Kapow, enjoy your fade out. Enjoy your lurk. If you ever want to have some fun, we have a command called Vanish, where it'll time you out for 1 second and it'll let you vanish from the chat. And it deletes any of your recent messages. So if you ever need to police your own message, because maybe you just said something that was just way too ridiculous, you could always just ! Vanish yourself out of the chat. If you're ever just like, okay, I'm on something today, you can just poof yourself right out of chat. Yeah. Don't ever be afraid to use it. It's just a fun little command. Yeah, you just poop. You're just gone. No, Didius, you did it wrong. Dude, you got to do it vanish at the start of the message. You can't. Didius. I'm gonna time you out now for that egregious message, dude. Get him out of here. 1 second. Purge him. See. Get him out of here. Purge him, dude. What the heck?
There.
I forgot. I want to pet my animals today because we have petting rare item level 4. So we want to pet everybody, actually.
There.
Oh, there.
There.
Oh, there. Mega Barbacle's kicking my butt. I don't like him. Wasn't Cozy, didn't you mention struggling on Mega Barbacle as well? Like a little bit? Yeah, he's a jerkwad. And then he summons all those extra minions so that it messes with your targeting. He's actually a scumbag.
There.
Boom, boom, doom, 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 doom. Yeah, the minions come out. The minions are the worst.
Gotcha.
I died twice to him because of his teleport rapid punch move with 0 green plushie upgrades. Oh yeah, you're done. That attack is the worst. He just teleports right on your face. And if you're not ready to react, you're dead. Yeah, you have to be ready to react. And you know, honestly, the game only gets harder from there. Not to spoil or anything, but I will say, like, the game does slowly ramp up and kind of force you to start paying attention to like you have to react a couple times for sure. Like there are a couple moments where they're kind of looking at you to react, and it's like, oh well. Yes, Shepard, new modes, dude. They're my favorite, man. I love them, dude. So we got the Halloween modes for y'all. Then now we got these new modes for you as well. I hope y'all enjoy them, man. Bum, bum. Oh, you know what? I was saving my eggs for cooking. I just went on a mayo making spree, and I kind of forgot that, like, actually I was using eggs for cooking. Now, it's not a big deal because we don't even know what our next trending items are going to be tomorrow in game, so maybe we won't be doing as much cooking. But I forgot that. I forgot that I actually was purposely saving eggs for cooking, which is fine. We still have plenty here, just not as much as we did have. Cinnamon roll toaster strudels, yum. That sounds good. I haven't had a toaster strudel in a little while. Yeah, Sidey, grab yourself a green plush or two if you can. Maxing out your green plush helps a lot in those boss fights, y'all, for sure. It's not going to make a big difference, but it'll help you take 1 or 2 hits, and that's usually enough for you to react. Right, and then from there you can react and usually recover. You got a shiny one this morning, and an Electrike, and a Pidgeotto, and a Bellsprout. The shiny charm is so nice. Dude, Silver Blink is on it, man. I got a big L desk in the empty room on my own, and it makes me feel like a boss. Yo, Tater Tot, by the way. Toter Tot came and visited this morning. They're hanging out and lurking on YouTube while they finish reading a book. But I just thought I'd let you know that your counterpart was around today. Oh, y'all were yapping? Okay, I missed it in the chat. Okay, good. That makes me happy. Okay, sick. I missed y'all yapping. I was doing some yapping of my own, and you know how that goes. I vanished my responses. All right, we finally got the purple stone back. 3 diamond bracelets a week freaking later in game. but we're here. We made it. All right, is there anything else we want to do in the yellow windmill for now? Let's see. Is there anything we can pickle here? Potentially, we have some pickling prowess here. Peter Piper picked peppers and Run rocked rhymes. And Ace must have smoked one too many dimes in his time. Sorry, random raps. Love when Toter comes in. And I love that you wanted to tell me about my twin, though. Yeah, dude, it makes me happy, man. I'm just dorking out. You know, I'm just dorking out over here. You know, nothing out of the ordinary. Maximum dorkitude. Bam, 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 bam. All right. Are we ready to process some more ultimate lumber? Maybe so we can get rid of this 4.5 log just to get it out of my face. I do need to make more regular stone for sure. I have so many different ultimate logs. I hate it. I really need to do something with this ultimate wood. Maybe we'll write a song about it like Taylor Swift did. Bam, 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 bam. Same as it ever was. I think bug type Pokemon are my favorite. Me too. I love my little buggies, my little bugaboos. And again, I used to think I was a water trainer because I love Squirtle and Starmie and a couple other water types. But then I started realizing but I've always been a bigger fan, outside of Squirtle and Starmie and a handful of others. I've always actually kind of been a bigger fan of Butterfree and Beedrill and Charge-a-Bug. And so over time I started realizing I'm a bug Pokemon trainer who doesn't like bugs in real life. I'm Misty.
Yes.
I'm a freaking meme from the show, from season 1. I'm literally a walking meme. Nope, we can't get over there. I forgot. Not with single wind. OG fans got love for the bugs. That's right, baby. Yo, what's up?
Here's my report.
All right. Let's spend today... Let's spend the rest of today in game talking to townsfolk and gifting. Since we have some extra flowers laying around. Let's gift these. And let's gift these. And these. The marigolds. Oh, all right. So we're done here. Production line on blue is done. I think that means we go ahead and we do some lumber in here. Since I don't want to do any pickling quite yet. I would like to make some mochi though, I think with my rice. And we don't necessarily need yellow to do that. So how do we do that? We need... How do we make mochi? Here it is. We need actual rice that we cook. Oh. Okay. All right, we can do that. You're like that Nurse Joy who hates water Pokemon but still cares for them. Heracross is one of my favorites from Johto. You know, I never really got too close to Heracross, but now I feel like Heracross is a pretty badass Pokemon. Like, for real. Like, he really is. But I never really got too close to him. I did like Scyther and Pinsir way back in the day. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of some of these milks, because they're going bad. Oh, I can't do anything with this milk. Really? Oh, no. Okay, I just need some herbs. Yeah, let's get ourselves some herb milk. All right, any other milks that we maybe need to deal with that are starting to go bad? Maybe these. Herb cheese. Just trying to clear my inventory out just a little bit. And we'll get some stuff to sell while we're at it. All right, not bad. We have one more space. Let's go ahead and do some lumber. Some sturdy lumber here. We'll do one stack, even though, again, it might be better to do it under yellow. Everything I want to do in this game, I always stop and go, but if I did this with the yellow Wonderstone, it would be better. And that's such a tough thought process to have, dude. But if I did it with the yellow Wonderstone, it would be better. Because you really do have to start picking your battles. That's what I'm realizing today. It's like I have to stop waiting for the yellow Wonderstone to do everything and to live my life in this game. Like, I just can't. I can't only live by the I have to just make decisions and decide what to do, you know?
For you.
Yeah, I like that, Ali Mole. Good to see you, by the way, Ali Mole. Thanks for popping in today. Yeah, I think I have to agree with that to some extent. You're alternating SOS and a little bit of Rocket Lab? Rocket Lab makes my head explode with planning. I never heard of Rocket Lab. Ooh, Freya's walking by. Hey, Freya. What's up, dude?
Here.
Oh, thank.
Yo, Zane's in the house. Happy Sunday, Zane.
Well.
If I missed anybody rolling in, don't be shy to repost your message doing that highly in descent. Highlight that message, baby. Thank you.
Here.
How kind of you.
All right, just trying to build up some friendships around town.
Sup?
So, did it? Oh, this is the song that goes hard, man. Yes, dude, I love this song, dude. And then it goes through this like pause. I don't know what it is about this song. I actually love it. It's the intro, man. Yo, take this gift.
Here.
Thanks.
Came out earlier this month. People describe it as Stardew crossed with Factoria. Interesting description, to say the least. Yeah, I might have to check it out. Sounds like a game I would like in my free time, actually. I'm gonna be real.
I guess.
I guess. Hey, Wednesday Adams. I'd just like to repost Didious's messages. I thought it was imperative to our chat's identity. Oh my lord. All right, I'm gonna let that one slide. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see it. Everything's fine. This is fine. Everything's all right. This is okay. It has such a touching story.
For you.
Thank
Really?
you.
It didn't even sound like that kind of game. That's interesting. You know what game that I'm actually about to sit down and play that somebody gifted me a while ago that I've never played, and it was gifted to me in my library? It's Let's see if you can help me remember the name of it, Daz, because you might know if I describe it. It's a space game. That's an indie game. And I think you've played it before. I can't think of the name. Not Dyson Spear. No, but that's a good answer because I know that's a favorite of yours. I think it's older than that. I think it's cell shaded. I think it's a cell shaded game. I think like the cover of the game is like a moon buggy. What is it called? What is it? It's on the tip of my brain. I'm fried. All right, I need to save one of these for Kagetsu.
Here.
I love it.
Hi.
I'm so happy.
Am I gonna have to load up Steam? No, it's not Mars First Logistics. That's also a good answer as well. No, Surviving Mars, that's also a good answer. These are all great answers, dude. And like it's coming back to me, I think. Frick. It's a game I wanted to play a long time ago. And it was in early access for like ever. And then it finally like came out, and then somebody gifted me it because they knew I would like it. All right, Kagetsu's right here. Good. No, but One Lonely Outpost just is apparently on Switch, and somebody reminded me about it. And dude, I really want to do a One Lonely Outpost playthrough. I've wanted to do that for so long. I've wanted to play that game for so long, dude.
Thank you. I am pleased. I see.
No, but I don't think it's that kind of game. I think it's more focused on it's like a space game where you're like building up. It's like a space game that you're like building something up. Going with I wanted to One Lonely Outpost to be good, but I'm pretty sure it flopped. No way. Why do you say that? Do you really think it flopped? Did he just not end up delivering all the content? Oh, they abandoned it. Oh, Planet Crafter is a game that I do like. I played the demo of Planet Crafter, then I think it got gifted to me. It might have been Raichi. I think somebody ended up gifting me Planet Crafter fully. I played the demo a while ago. I tried One Lonely Outpost. I didn't enjoy it, I have to say. See, I enjoyed One Lonely Outpost way back in beta. I'm not gonna lie, like, I actually enjoyed it, and it was super undercooked. And I still enjoyed it.
Yo!
And I was just waiting for them to start dropping more content to make it even better.
Yo! Yeah. Yo!
Yeah, because it was such a good concept, right? And then I just never got back to it to see if it got better. I think it's one of those situations that I'm going to play on Steam since I already own it there. And I'm going to develop my own opinion. Because maybe it is undercooked, maybe it is abandoned, but maybe there's still something there. Because I did enjoy it enough when it was undercooked that I imagine that if it's even remotely fleshed out, I probably would still enjoy it. But I don't know. We'll have to see. That's so unfortunate, dude. How games just kind of fall off like that because not enough people buy into it early on, and then not enough people like show interest early on, and then it just gets thrown away. Yeah. Yeah, Planet Crafter's cool. It is. It's like Subnautica, but without the threat of being eaten alive, unless they've updated stuff. But it still had a very eerie feeling. The thing about Planet Crafter that I liked when I played the demo was that you still were there was still kind of an eerie vibe when you were exploring. You were in this empty land on a different planet, and it was still kind of eerie, but it wasn't like Subnautica levels of eerie. I remember that. And then I remember the concept of terraforming a whole planet from dry Mars-like nonsense to like a fleshed out green planet. And again, this was just the demo. Felt like it would be a really good idea for a game. And I wanted to go back to it and play it, but I couldn't justify buying it at the time because it was like $30 and I was just like, I'm good. You know, I have plenty of games. Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. What's up, Exhaustion? Hey, dude. I was thinking about you this morning. How are you? Yeah. It's not healthy for the gaming industry at all. I feel the same way about early access. Early access has ended up becoming pretty unhealthy for the gaming industry overall. While obviously early access can be a useful tool for game developers, I know sometimes I get a little bit of kickback about this take from people. I understand that early access could be a really nice tool for some developers, but I think for the most part, it just takes away from a game. I think for the most part, early access just creates a situation in which you give out a bunch of first impressions of your game that are just completely trash, and then nobody wants to play your game when it comes out.
Yes.
And, you know, every time I bring this up, people always go, oh, but it's early access. What do people expect? And it's like, you don't understand people. You see, I do. I've worked with people. I've managed. I'm a people person. People, it doesn't matter. A first impression is a first impression. It doesn't matter how many times you remind them that it's not the full game. It doesn't matter how many times you scream at them that it's the full game. That's not how humans work. They get a first impression, it's done, it's over, and they're not gonna ever play your game again. So you can't do this. Early access is actually so detrimental to the industry because people aren't gonna sit there and wait for your game. It better be really good in early access, or it better be a concept or an IP that people are willing to wait for. So like, example is every time I have this conversation, somebody always goes, but what about Baldur's Gate 3? We're talking about an IP that has been around since the dawn of time. Obviously, that's going to work for early access. But you can't get away with that when you're a no-name. It's not going to work well. That's the problem. And yes, the game I was talking about was Astroneer. Yes, dude, I was gifted that game. And I've been thinking about how I want to play it. I was looking through your library. I've been thinking about this game because I was gifted it. And this game's been around for like a decade. And it was in early access for a while. This game's been around for like a decade, if I remember correctly. I swear, this was around before I started streaming, so maybe not a decade, but like 7 years. And then yeah, early access in 2016. I'm looking at the Wikipedia right now. Yeah, the game was released through early access in December 2016. And then it was a fully released game in 2019. So you see, I got introduced to this game in early access, but I never played it. And I wasn't a streamer or anything at the time. I was just doing other stuff. And then the game came out and I was like, I kind of want to play that. And then I waited again. And then somebody gifted it me and I was like, I kind of want to play that. And I waited again. And now I'm finally like, I think I'm ready to sit and play Astroneer. I bet you this game is actually really, really fun. Here, I'll pull up the trailer for those that have no idea what we're talking about. Just to give you a little context, you know. I hate to have conversations where there's no context for some of you. So this is the game. It's like this cute cel-shaded space-themed game. And I don't even know the true story of the game or anything. I'm going to be honest. All I know is that it's an open world survival craft style game where you build a base, you do resource management, you automate your production, you know, automation, you know, that simulation style experience. That's like all I knew about it for the past like decade. And I've just been kind of biding my time. but it looks good. It actually looks really fun. And apparently there's multiplayer, so we could play it together, which would be cool. Seems like a Spartan game. Yeah, is it fun with friends? Yeah. I think this game looks good, man. I think I want to play this game, dude. I don't know, maybe we could play it together as a community. It could be kind of fun. It doesn't seem like it's too expensive. It's only a $30 buy-in. So like it could be a little community game. It probably has up to 4-player multiplayer if I had to guess. You know, honestly, we're just talking right now. I don't want any, you know, we're not committing to anything, but yeah, just yapping, you know. Yeah, it could be fun. Goes on sale pretty often too. Yeah. This is looking like a low budget Planet Crafter. Yeah. It probably like was a lower budget than Planet Crafter, or it kind of does look like that. Yeah. It's funny because I wouldn't be surprised if they've spent more since it's been around longer. But who knows, right? Just throwing that out there. If I liked Coral Island, would I like the game you're playing? Maybe. Yeah, I think Coral Island is closer to Story of Seasons than Stardew Valley is. So like my instinct is to say yes to that question. Right? But just keep in mind that this is a remake of a game from 2009. So no matter what, the game has a couple moments that feel kind of old. Does that make sense? Like, you have to keep that in mind. This is a remake of a game from 2009. So like, no matter what, you're always going to feel like you're playing something a little older. But that's like a good feeling. No, I've never committed to Game Pass, but I actually own Astroneer already. If you're talking about Astroneer, I already own it. It was gifted to me. I was blessed. So we're good there. Thank you though, Duel Master. For anybody else, it's on Game Pass, by the way. So if we did play it with the community, maybe we could play together via Game Pass. That would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good though. I already own it. I was gifted it. Yeah, there is a basement you can unlock. Yeah. And the basement is your greenhouse caffeinated spirit. Your basement is the greenhouse. It's really cool how they did it. All right, so here we go. Our trends are in, and we have the fall music back. White crops, red colored recipes, gemstones, and autumn flavors. What? Let's take a closer look. Autumn flavors is everything, dude. No way. What? What is this category? Look at all this. Anything that falls into an autumn flavor. So we're going to have some doubles here. Yo, what's up, Bookworm, by the way? Like, we're going to have some doubles because look, white recipe, red colored recipes. Some of these are fall themed recipes. Right? So there's a little bit of a double up. It looks like we have some pickled goods. Ooh, yeah. Pickled cauliflower, pickled spinach, pickled chili pepper, pickled yam. So not the pickled stuff that I was looking to get rid of, unfortunately. Which is a little sad because I was hoping to save... was to get rid of my pickled melody. So we have some good options for cooking. We have some good options for cooking here. We're gonna have to wrap our head around trends, dude. And then gemstones. So instead of turning them into something, we could just sell them raw. Not sure if that's worth it, to be honest. It's only a 30% increase. Pretty sure when you turn something into a piece of jewelry, it's worth way more than 30%. And then white veggies. So maybe cauliflower is our main play here. We grow a ton of cauliflower. We sell some of it raw and we pickle some of it. I have to wrap my head around what we're going to end up cooking as well. I think we have some really good options for cooking. Like some of this stuff is really accessible. Oh wow, dango. Ooh, we could do dango, which is just rice, right? It's just mochi, and then you make dango flour. Yeah. Dango flour is made with just mochi, I think, right? I think it's rice directly into dango flour, something like that. Yeah, there's also jelly down here. I don't know if I've ever made jam in the game. It's a recipe you have to cook. Yeah. It's not a processed item. It's a cooking item. Dude, some cool trends. The Moral Cream Stew is 5 stars, sells for 6K. I don't even know if I have that recipe. Let's go see. This right here. Oh, I just got the recipe. I just ate it. It's in my inventory right now, I think. Yeah, let's go back and see what it takes to cook it real quick. Aren't your tea leaves 7-star? They are. Why? Did you see some tea options in there? Ooh. We could go hard on the tea, dude. Let's see what we got in here. We have Autumn Tea Blend. And then all the fruit teas as well. Green grape, red grape, apple tea, blueberry tea, olive tea. Sounds weird. Autumn blend tea. All right, let's quickly go and see what some of this stuff takes. So the autumn blend tea just takes... I don't know what it is to make this, unfortunately. I might need to grow some grapes or something. Oh, it might just be ×2 autumn leaves. We're going to go find out. Yeah, I'm not sure. We're going to go find out for sure. I'm starting a new game on Grand Bazaar. Thank you. The Hylian effect. This fantasy life music. This music is very fantasy lifey. Yeah. This specific song, Ashley, is super fantasy lifey. Yeah. This specific song is, you're right about that. Do do beebo 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 bee. All right, where's this new mushroom? Where's this mushroom dish? Right here. Morels. Buffalo milk. Very specific. Butter. And urchins, which we can purchase. We can make this. I mean, I just got a huge batch of morels. Like, yeah, look, I'm sitting on 20 of these right now. And we have buffalo milk. Ooh. I bought some urchins and we could buy more. All right, new season, which means more stuff's going to start dying in my storage. Which is unfortunate, but, you know, it is what it is. Beepo, fantasy, life, music, Beepo. What's up, nerdy nurse? The cook-off and the bake-off. Coming up here very soon. Oh, we got farms to take care of. We got fields to water. We got work to do today. Do 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 do. The fall music is so good, man. All right, what do we got in here? All right, cauliflower seeds are getting locked in. Ooh, we got carrot seeds. Oh, here's the spinach. Oh, here's the chili peppers. Bok choy. Oh, I think my corn's dead. Unfortunately, some stuff died. I think I accidentally planted some stuff in the ground that ended up dying. I remember saying that out loud. I got a little ahead of myself and I planted some stuff and everything was okay, but I think we lost some product, just a little bit, not a lot. It's nice to have a ton of 5-star stuff that I don't have to think too hard about fertilizing. And that's been my goal the whole game, right? Is to like make it so where fertilizing wasn't something I had to focus on. So it's kind of nice that my efforts have worked. Dude, movie night was fun, right? Coco winning. Thank you, man. Thanks for anyone who made it to movie night. Thanks for taking time out of your day to hang out with us. I had a blast. I really appreciate you saying that. I enjoy doing movie night with the community. And it gives me a chance to do some content style stuff, but without being live on Twitch. And it's just nice. It's nice to connect with y'all and not have to be live on Twitch. I'm trying to do more Discord stuff as we go into this winter. So I said it before, if you see me hanging out, like, don't be shy to pop into Discord and say hello. Some days I might announce it at the end of the stream as like an actual like event. And some days I might just kind of pop in there and just kind of, I'm here, and anybody kind of sees me, just pop in, say hello. And then of course movie nights, you know, Discords and chills, which is like a special night to hang out in Discord and play games. But yeah, I want to do a little bit more of that, especially when I do shorter days. On a day where I only stream for like 4 or 5 hours, it could be cool to like do a little bit extra here in the Discord, hang out with y'all. Sometimes I'll hang out in the subscriber zone, the supporters lounge, and sometimes I will hang out in the public chats. You know, whatever I'm in the mood for. There. Only caught the end, but it was so fun. Put it on my phone on the table while we had lunch and enjoyed it with the kiddos. Yeah, it was cool. A little movie night. Like I said, I think we'll do one in November, and it's just one. And if we do, we're going to do something neutral, like not holiday-y. Except for maybe Charlie Brown's Thanksgiving. So we could either watch something Charlie Brown, because we haven't done a Charlie Brown in a while. Or we can do just like a movie, like nothing holiday themed, just a movie. And I'm sure we could think of some really good stuff that we wanted to watch, we've talked about on the channel. Just a movie. Like there's all sorts of cool stuff we could think of that would be fun to just sit down and watch. Like maybe there's a Disney flick that I haven't seen yet that the community wants me to watch, or you know, whatever it might be. So I think for November, we're going to do something goofy like that. Just a random movie, no holiday theme. Again, unless I decide Charlie Brown, but we could maybe just do Charlie Brown Christmas this year in December. So yeah, we'll figure it out. Either way, it'll be fun. Yeah. I heard of B movie, but not an A movie. What up, Maddie Senju, dude? Good to see you, man. Starbow's Break, welcome to the show. The Princess Bride. Oh, here we go, dude. I mean, that movie's a classic, though. Let's be real. All right, let's take care of our animals. We need food, though. That's what I came in here for. All right, we ate all of the food that we purchased for recipes, so now we're back to eating this stuff. Also, let's quickly go cook a bunch of rice, because I've realized I want to make mochi and dango and stuff. And in order to do that, I think we need to cook rice. So let's just cook a bunch of regular rice real quick. Oh, I could have just did it all at once.
Yes.
Yes. And 5 stars enough. Now I could add more to it. Like I could adapt the recipe. with salt or simmered seaweed. And we can make even more powerful rice. But this is fine since what we're doing with it, it's just, it doesn't matter.
Nice.
Nice. All right, so Princess Bride is one of my all-time favorite movies. Dutch was always a good Thanksgiving movie, my dad's favorite, but I don't know what it's rated. Yeah, you know. It doesn't have to necessarily be family friendly or anything. As long as people know what they're getting into beforehand, I think it'd be fine. You know, obviously we're not going to be watching anything too nuts. New game, here I come. Wow. Nice, we're getting a bunch of really good product because of heading level 4 rare item. We're getting a bunch of good stuff. So I can't suggest Wet n Wild 3? No, sorry, bud. No, nothing like that. But something like Spawn or like The Crow or something could be kind of sick. A different variety of movie night. Could be something dope. Bam, 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 bam. My horse has been eating way earlier than usual. Can I feed you, dude? Nope. Do I not have a cow that still needs to be milked? Oh, there it is. I was about to say, what the heck? Oh, Trains, Planes, and Automobiles. You know, I've never seen that flick. I almost watched it not too long ago. Because it was just in my face on Amazon or something, and I was like, I should watch that. Isn't that an iconic film? I should watch that, and I never did. I have to be in a mood to sit down and watch stuff, personally. Unless I'm doing something while watching. The truth is I'm not a big watcher. So most of my watching is done while gaming or doing something on the side. Unless I'm with like the lady friend, or unless I'm like really, really in the mood to just sit and watch something. But that's like, and I've been that way my whole life because I was always, it's honestly just my childhood, because I was always gaming while watching as a kid. Like almost always. I always had a Game Boy in my hand. So I was just raised a certain way in which now, like, even as an adult, like I always just like to be gaming while doing things. Just like my everyday life, I just want to be gaming. So sometimes I cut myself off and I say, you know, let's just sit and watch this thing, because I try to be in the moment. I try to be present, but sometimes I'm just like, nope, just got a game. All right, I think we're good here. Now we should process some animal food real quick. We're running out of animal food. Yeah, so let's do that. And then let's actually do a bunch of flour. And then we'll do one more thing of pickled radishes. All right. Yeah, what's up, Flip Toast? Always be gaming too, even when I do chores around the house. Try to make a game out of it. Yeah. So yeah, usually if I'm sitting to watch something, I'm sitting to watch something while doing something else. Again, unless it's like the lady friend. Like I like spending time watching stuff with them, so I won't multitask all the time. Your show is like the only one I watch. Yeah, just like, that's funny. I appreciate that. Thank you. For me to sit and watch a movie, I really have to be really looking forward to it. It's probably an ADHD thing for me. Planet Kitty says here, where unless I'm super interested, it won't grab me, which is probably fair, right? Yeah, for me, I've just never been a big watcher. It's just not my favorite way to consume entertainment. So I also have to kind of be, you know, somewhat like invested or excited to watch it, but for different reasons. It really just comes down to me being not much of a watcher in my life. Yeah, we were talking about watching Spaceballs. When's the new Spaceballs coming out again? Yes, we could watch Spaceballs in November, dude. I'm so into that. I'm so here for that. All right, let me take some of these flowers out so we can gift more flowers. Yeah, we'll take these out so we can gift them. I just had to clear my storage up a little bit because we filled up. Whoopsie. We have a lot of stuff in here. Let's get all these bugs out of here. And we can give these to the bug gal. The critter gal. All right, perfect. All right, am I doing anything else here? Well, we could go ahead and start getting some fertilizer going. Just kind of cleaning up our inventory a little bit. I need to plant some more tea leaves. What up, Daft Chocobo? I had to restart DDV world that I created back in the early access days. My Daisy boutique was bugged and it wouldn't place in my valley. So much lost. Dude, that's so miserable. I commend you for even restarting at all. That might have caused me to just like quit for a while. That's so crazy, dude. I hope you're doing well, Daft Chocobo. Sorry to hear about that. Is Kagetsu at home? Let's go stop and visit Kagetsu real quick. I don't want to spend too much time on the mountain today. Oh. Crit Slacks. Yeah, the new Spaceballs is supposed to be coming out, right? They're doing like a remake of it.
Here, thanks.
It's a sequel. Yeah, that's what it is.
Hey. Doing well?
Random question related to Story of Seasons. I found a game today called Doraemon Story of Seasons. Does anybody know if it has any relation to these games? So there is some relation, but it's based off of like a character from like a Japanese animation or something. Yeah, do we know when that sequel comes out, Planet Kitties? So yeah, the Doraemon Story of Seasons is somewhat related to this, but it's like a different style game, and the main character's based off of some sort of animation or cartoon or something. But it's still a farming sim, but they're like a lot more lighthearted, and they're just like a lot sillier, I think. That's what I've heard. I that's like the description I have. Yeah, it's been a while since I've talked about it, but yeah. So there is some correlation, just not exactly what you would expect. All right, we gotta Kagetsu. I got some flowers for you, dude. Stop running from me, please.
Here.
Thank you. I am pleased. Yes.
Oh, 2027. Wow. Well, we should still watch Spaceballs
Yes.
because it's been so long for me. That's what we originally started the conversation, was because I was like, hey, I haven't seen it in a long time. And the chat was like, we should watch it together. Or I mentioned that I would like to watch it with y'all. Chat friendship boost level 3. Okay. We'll take what we can get. All right, let's go ahead and plant some stuff for now. So we can get our honey going. So we can get our honey flowing. And then until we take the time to plant some flower seeds, we're just stuck using this stuff. Oh, summer flowers won't count. Yeah, we're just stuck using some herbs. I quote that movie in Men in Tights too much. I haven't seen Men in Tights in so long. And then what we'll do is we will come back and remove some of these once we have time to plant some real flowers for the season. We just need our fields to clear up. I miss when they did parody movies. Oh, and here I thought that's what that Megan movie was. I thought the Megan movie was just a parody of something else. I don't know. I don't know what that movie is, I'll be honest. I saw the trailer for Megan 2.0, and I remember like saying to myself, like, they're not even taking this serious. Like, this is just like a parody movie. Like, they're just having fun with this. Like, they're not even trying to like make this serious at all. Like, this is just a big meme. Yeah, exactly, exhaustion. Yeah, exactly. It's like, this is just a big meme. Like, this isn't even like something that they want to be taken serious at all. That's like the closest thing we've gotten to a parody movie in a long time, I suppose. All right, we gotta visit the bug gal. All right, here we go. Boom, 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 boom. My super rare spotted frog is going in here. Woo! All right, that clears our inventory a ton. Very nice. All right, we got to meet up with Kagetsu at least. Trick or Treat? No, I don't know anything about that. Is that like a new movie, like a modern movie?
Here.
Yeah,
I don't think she liked the sunflower.
right. Yeah.
Her response was pretty gritty. All right, I see how it is, June. Oh, it's not a modern movie. For some reason, I assumed the Trick or Treat was something modern. 13 hours. We're going to keep using the blue stone. All right. What else do we want to process here? I think getting some seeds made might be something I want to do. Yeah, let's just do seed making. Oh, I wanted to do mochi as well. Let me grab that rice. I also want to process honey. Oh, so many things that I would like to do. Not enough space in these windmills. I see, I see. Here it is, the mochi. How do we make dango flour with mochi? That's what I thought. Okay. So we are going about this the right way. All right, 4 of those. And then 1 big old batch of mochi. It only takes 3 hours. Wow, the process time on this is so light. This might be a good strategy just because of how light the processing time is. I mean, it is cut in half because of the blue stone, but... All right, let's just head back home and take care of our fields. We've been having some late nights in game. We have to kind of stop that before our next Bazaar day, but... What up, Claying Dough? But we did take care of the animals already, so we'll get to bed by 11 if we're efficient here. Oof, that is mad. That is annoying, Neo. How you doing today, by the way, Neo? Hopefully your day is better than that annoyance. Hopefully things are going all right. Oh, these are not watered. So I have to wait because I watered this field so much later in the day. Yikes. I'm down to sit around and wait. That's fine. Let's go to the basement and come back. Yo, appreciate you, Caffeinated. Thanks for vibing with us. Yeah, movie night was a success. We did 2 viewings, and we had just about the same amount of people for both viewings. Which actually made me pretty happy because it shows that people really do appreciate the double viewings. So it's worth it, you know? For me, it's kind of worth it no matter what. Because it's really not hard for me to throw up a video and just kind of leave it up. Right? It just locks down my computer. And I can just like do whatever while I'm watching it. But it's still nice. It's still super cool. Sick with the flu? No. That's not good. Hope you're feeling better. Hope you feel better soon. What's up, Valley Vine? Good to see you, dude. What up? What up? All right, let's save and then let's get up and tinkle. We've been enjoying this game, dude. I got lost in the sauce. It's already been almost 4 hours. Welcome back, Grand Bazaar, dude. All right. Let me get up and tinkle really quick. If you're hanging out on YouTube, please don't be shy to hit that like button. It gets us in front of more people. And I hope you enjoy the show. And if you're hanging out here on Twitch, I'll be right back. Give me just a second. I am going to leave y'all with some jams. And I'm just going to stand up, stretch, and get some water. All right. So 3 minutes, not even. I'll be right back. Give me just a moment. Bam, 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 bam. All right, all right, all right. We're back. We are back. Hope everyone's having a good Sunday so far. Thank you again, Silver Blink, dude. Appreciate you, man. All right. How we feeling, Sunday Squad? What's the plans for today? We lounging? We lounging hard? Got a sofa delivered on a Sunday? What the heck? I mean, nice. It's weird to lay down after not having one for weeks. I'm lounging. First weekend in ages with zero plans. Nice. Playing some ZA. Yeah, I'm gonna shave up a little bit. I gotta shave my head today. And then trim the stash and stuff. And take an evening shower. I don't usually do evening showers. That's what I'll be doing later. I got invited to a community dinner. So if that's still happening, I'll be going to a community dinner later tonight. And it's like a small little community, about 5 or 6 people. It's nice. There's a little cute dog that shows up. Eat some good food, all vegan, because the chef's a vegan. He doesn't do all vegan, but it's all very vegan inspired because of him. But he'll cook whatever, and you know, it just won't eat the stuff that's not vegan for him. It's cool though. We actually talked about having him on the show one day. I told him maybe in the future I'll invite him and we'll do like a vegan special episode and he can teach me some of his skills. It could be cool. We could do it on Scuffed Eats. Yo, what's up, Holland? Been renovating our old house to sell. Okay. I love that. Yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be cool. We talked about it. He's a pretty skilled cook, man. He definitely knows what he's doing. You're gonna gigabonk today and watch some NBA games. Nice. NBA season has been locking in. I noticed that. Nice, very nice, very nice. I thought I had something else I wanted to share. Again, tomorrow we're doing a test run of Scuffed Eats. Come on by. So we're gonna start off tomorrow morning doing our normal just chatting. And then outside of the just chatting, we're gonna be ordering groceries live. We've done this before. So we're gonna order our groceries live, maybe like $50 worth of groceries. And then we're gonna wait for them to get delivered. And then we're gonna cook tomorrow for the first time since we moved in. We're gonna do our first test episode of the new Scout Eats. Hopefully everything is set up. I did some testing last night. I think I got things where I want it, but got a meal prep for the week. Big adulting plans. Yo, steamy. Yeah. So tomorrow we're gonna do a little bit of a silly episode of the Monday morning show. We'll do some grocery shopping together. Y'all can help me decide what to cook, and then we're gonna just cook a really light meal. Nothing too involved. I just want to test the kitchen space so I can go back and watch the VOD, check the lighting, make sure the audio is where I want it to be, and just like make sure that there's no really big problems, right? Because like that, they usually occur when you're live. Kind of just get a feel for being in the space again, and then once we do that once or twice, we'll do an official return episode, and it's going to be pizza. Because I already said, we have a pizza stone we got off the throne, ! Throne. And we're all ready, and I owe the chat a homemade pizza from scratch. Homemade sauce, homemade dough, and then we'll buy the pizza cheese. So that'll all be the future. So for now, we're just trying to do a couple test runs, and tomorrow's going to be our first live test run. And again, we'll order the groceries, and it'll be silly, right? Because isn't that fun? Like, we'll order the groceries, we'll decide what we're going to cook live, and then we'll just cook it, whatever it is. Somebody already suggested some chicken noodle soup, so I'll have to make sure that my Instapot is cooked, cleaned and ready to go, just in case we go the soup route, which is always an option, you know. It'll be cool. It'll be super, super cool. So yeah, come on by for that tomorrow. It's going to be super casual. If you do end up missing it, don't feel bad, because again, these are just test episodes to get ourselves reacquainted. All right, these are just test episodes. So if you're gonna miss it, if you're gonna be at work, don't worry too much. We'll once we get an official date, we'll probably go back to our Sundays. Doing cooking on Sundays was really nice, and we'll probably go back to doing cooking on Sundays once we get back to the official schedule. Probably. I think I really liked Sunday meal prep. I think we'll probably end up back on Sundays eventually. So, but for now, just a couple test runs to make sure things look good. Honestly, I was tempted to do the test run today, but I really wanted to play some Grand Bazaar, and I told everyone I would, and I'm a man of my word. Let's get back to some games, shall we? Let's get back to some games here, shall we? So let's we'll save that for tomorrow. Plus, honestly, it's like the perfect Monday morning show vibe. Hanging out, chatting, grocery shopping, doing some cook. It's all very Monday morning show. So, you know, it works. It works. Oh, thank you, Blood Raven. We'll have to update the throne. We haven't updated it in a little while. I took a break from it.
There.
The community was being so generous. I just needed a break from the throne because it was just a bunch of hooligans out here. Too much generosity. I needed a breather. My heart couldn't handle it. Yo, what's up, Marissa? Joe, good to see you, man. Thinking of skipping classes tomorrow to get some work done in the house, so I'll probably be lurking with y'all. Ooh, skipping classes. Busted. What's up, Senis? Dude, good to see you, man. Welcome to the show, bud. Bam, bam. Yeah, good weekend so far, man. I mean, so far, it's almost over, unfortunately. See, this is what I'm saying. You're a bunch of hooligans. What? Hey! Somebody got the Space Keeper Slim Rolling Storage Cart. Organizing Mobile Shelving Unit. Cart Tower Rack for kitchen, bathroom, laundry, narrow spaces. What is that? I don't even know what that is. Thank you so much, Anonymous. What? It sounds amazing for my house, though, because my house has a bunch of small spaces that, but I need more shelving and stuff. It sounds amazing. Can you tell that I didn't put this stuff on the throne myself? Can you tell? Wow, what's that? I didn't set up the whole throne myself, to be fair.
Yeah.
Bam, bam. Just called an alpha Froakie, now to evolve him. I meant to change it and connect it to my Twitch, but I guess it bugged out. But regardless, you're welcome. Aw. Thanks, homie. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate you, Blood Raven. Thanks, man. Very much appreciated. Thanks for supporting the journey. Thank you very much. Yeah, you have to like go extra steps to like make it not be anonymous. We noticed that when we were first using it. I don't know, something strange about it. It's just like you have to do like extra work to make it not anonymous for some reason. I don't quite know. Do we still need more wheat? Are we still doing the wheat thing? We are. Let's do some more flour. Boom, 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 boom. You have to let us know where you decide to put it. Yeah, I'll take pictures. Anything that gets picked up on the throne, I'll like take pictures and stuff when we set it up. For sure. Like, that's the least I could do for your generosity. Like, I'll make sure I take some pictures and stuff. I still haven't fully set up where I'm putting an item I got recently from the throne. So I owe y'all a picture or two already. Yeah. Just the 8, huh? We'll save the other radishes for maybe some cooking. That's fine. I think it was meant for your seasonings and stuff while cooking. Something you can easily roll with you, but still small enough to not get in the way. Yeah, nice. I already have a couple ideas of where I'll put it, to be honest. Yeah, thanks so much, man. Y'all, and we haven't done like a full grand reveal of the kitchen now that it's set up for Scuffed Eats, so y'all are in for a treat there as well, because if you weren't here when I did like a sneaky little sneak peek of it, like real fast sneak peek during Pokemon last week, you're in for a treat for that as well, because we have... It's pretty different. It's pretty nice and fleshed out. It's a pretty cool setup. I have a little camera in the corner of the kitchen so we can kind of get a different angle. And if everything goes according to plan, I'll also have a camera for the food specifically as well. And it should be fun, man. It should be a lot of fun. Yeah, I did do a P.O. box run. I have 2 packages. One of them I don't know who it's from, but it's smaller. And one of them was from Duel Master D. The old wise guy in the chat. So we'll have to sit down and figure out when we're going to open it up. And go from there. Hey, I know that guy. He's an old wise guy out here, see? Hey, I know that guy. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. I'll reach out to all people who do P.O. Box stuff. If it's labeled, you will be reached out to so that we can try to figure out if you want to be there for the opening and what day works best for you. That's how we always do it. So whether or not you hear me say that out loud, just know that that is how we will always do it. I always reach out to the individual and say, hey, I got whatever you sent to the P.O. Box. Do you care if I open it without you being there? If you do you have a time that you will be available? This is the day that works for me. Does it work for you? So on and so forth. So until then, just hold out and wait until you get a message from me. And we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I just noticed that something with the radio host, there's a harp beside her name. Yeah, the radio host actually comes to town to live at the hotel. That's right. She lives here in my game currently. Now, she's not a marriage candidate, I don't think.
Wow, thank you.
But she is,
Nice.
she is in the game. Yeah. She is in the game. What's up, DNA, bro? Got some pork slow cooking. Excited to eat it later today. Nice. Very nice. I haven't used my slow cooker in a while, actually. Yeah, I usually try to do P.O. Box stuff all at once. I don't like doing separate interactions for P.O. Box stuff. I try to just sit on packages until I have a handful of things, and then we could just sit down and do an opening instead of it just being like, oh, I got a box, let's open it. I don't know, that's just me. I don't... No. Dude, the fall music in this game is so good. My toddler broke our slow cooker. He pulled it off of the shelf. Oh my god. Having kids must just be such a journey. Oh my lord. It's like having a cat, but like in some ways worse. And then in some ways better. Like, you never know what a cat will do, right? They'll just knock your TV off the wall. You never know, right? All right. Both will poop in your shoe. I mean, I don't know, man. If your kid is running around the house, booty out, I think there's a conversation, all right? I don't know if that's your fault. You opened yourself up to that. Wrap that thing up. We ain't Tommy Pickles, all right? We ain't naked and free. Cozy, oh my gosh, dude. You gonna go to the P.O. Box anytime soon? Yeah, I think we talked about this just the other day, right?
Yeah.
When I was a toddler, I swallowed my mother's wedding ring. Oh my lord. Well, good thing it's like a lifesaver and you could still breathe, yeah?
Here.
Thank you. I am pleased.
Nice. I think I just upped hearts with her. I did. Ooh, look at that. We're at 6 hearts with her now. We're on the next level. We're on the next level. Do we have a wifey in game? You're looking at my future wifey right there. Future wifey right there, dude. Well, at least she got it back. Oh my lord, don't say that. My 1-year-old put down for a nap in a diaper and fully clothed. When I got him up, he had taken off his pants and diaper. He was just chilling. That's so funny, dude. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and just strip everything off of me too. Sometimes I'll wake up so hot in the middle of the night that I'll just wake up, just strip everything off and go back to sleep. Like, get this stuff off me, dude. The binds, the confinement of the clothing. Oh, nice. We finally got those logs done. All right, do we take the blue stone out of here? And if we do, then what do we replace it with? I might have missed that response then. Oh yeah, that's fine. I just thought I was going crazy because I'm like, I swear I just talked to you directly about this like a day ago, right? I was like, yeah. I went to the P.O. box. I'll go to the P.O. box again here soon because I know a couple. And then you reached out and said, hey, are you going to go next week? Because I'm going to mail. I wanted to send you some of those plants. And then I replied with, yeah, I could probably try to go next week on my day off or something, if that's what you want to do. It's the P.O. box isn't terribly far from me. So we were talking about how I have to mail stuff. That's what it was. I said I have to go and mail that game to the person who won in Europe. And then you jumped in and said, well, if you're going to the P.O., like, do you want to do all that? And yeah. Anyways, I just thought I was going crazy because I'm like, didn't we just talk about this? Yeah. Didn't we just have this conversation like a day ago? I guess we just keep the blue stone going, I think. What does purple do here again? Yikes. That's a lot of stuff. Yikes. Purple stone's here kind of not really as useful as it could be. Maybe we test out the orange Wonderstone and see how long it takes to process some stuff. Yeah, let's do that. Let's mess around with the orange Wonderstone and just see what happens here. Yeah, let's have a little bit of fun. 1 day and 21 hours for all this honey. Actually, not bad. 2 days and 1 hour for that honey. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, that's crazy, dude. 2 days and 1 hour for 22 invigorating honey. All right. Rice here, dude. Oh, we need cooked rice. I keep forgetting. We need freaking cooked rice. I also need to start processing rice for seeds. Let's just go ahead and start that process right now. Oh wait, I could have did more than 9. I didn't think about it. Probably good we didn't, because it's 1 day and 16 hours for just 9 of them. Yikes, dude. Why are Rice Krispie treats so yummy, dude? I know, right? Alright, let's go around and do some gifting. Did we gift Kagetsu today already? I think we did.
For you.
For you.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! I think I was grabbing coffee at the time. I might have missed that response. Yeah, that's okay. No worries. You know, obviously, as a creator, I don't expect everything I say to be heard. Yeah, it's not a problem at all, dude.
Thank you.
Hey.
The kids in this game feel like little people. They're all running around dressed in like
For you.
full clothing and garments. Like, it's crazy.
Here.
Thanks.
What's up?
Yo! There!
Who are you trying to marry? Kagetsu. But we're keeping our options open, you know?
There!
Keeping our options open, you know? Alright, I don't know if we actually took care of our animals today. We might not have. I might have been distracted. Yo, you want this flower, dude?
For you.
Yeah.
I don't think she likes these flowers. I think she likes tea. We might have to start giving her tea or something. Yo, what's up, Kai Bells, dude? I think it's going pretty good. How are you, man?
There!
Nice, just in time. I voted for you for the streamer rewards. Oh, thanks. I've never tried rallying for that. So is there like a section where you can like type a streamer's name and recommend them for some kind of like category or something? I know at one point Jelly Selly was like trying to like get our community to kind of rally behind me, and like they were being very sweet. They thought it would be like a good opportunity for me, and like they were like, you should try to do this, you should try to get your community to back you for this. I've just always found it to be kind of politics. like I don't know if I care that much. I don't know. It could be like a little bit of imposter syndrome, but it could also just be just kind of who I am as a person. I'm just kind of a grounded individual. But I never saw a ton of value in that type of stuff. It's like,
There.
you know, whatever. I really appreciate you though, Lexi J. Yeah, I don't exactly know how it works. I'm assuming there's like a place where you can type and be like, check this streamer out. Yeah, it's cool. Thanks for thinking of me, man.
Ah. There you go.
Typed you in a streamer for a category. I'll look up the category I thought of. I forget the wording. Yeah, there's like, usually there's like up and coming or like standout success, where it's like the streamer who had the most success in a single year. There's usually like a couple interesting categories. You know, the truth is like, I'm just a very in the middle of the pack kind of guy, you know? Like, I create good content, but I'm not cozy enough to be like, you know, a part of like that community, but I'm not like a hard ass enough to like be a part of that community. This is how I've been my whole life, you know? Like, I've always just been like in the middle. Like, I wasn't cool enough to be with the cool kids, but I wasn't dorky enough to be with the dorks. So I just kind of had my own friend circle. And like, we just kind of did our thing. Like, I've always been that way. And it's like the same thing with streaming. It's like, I'm not really a Pokemon streamer. So like, I just kind of play Pokemon. I'm not really one of the Zelda speed runners. I just kind of play Zelda. You know, I'm not like cozy Mick Kozerson, so I don't really like fall into that category, but I just kind of play Animal Crossing. It's just kind of my thing. So like, I always just kind of have my own vibe and twist on things, and like it kind of puts me in like the box of no box. Does that make like I'm so far not in a box that I'm in the box of no box. And like as a streamer, like that's just like where I've been like forever. I'm just like, I'm in the box of no box. I'm just kind of do my thing, dude. And like whatever. And like so it's like whatever, man. You know, so like here's the awards. Let's take a look at them real quick. So you have like best music streamer. So you get to just enter the nominee. It's not, you don't, this is actually way better than it was last year because they just had suggestions. Now you get to straight enter the nominee. So this is actually way better because the last couple of years, it was just like, here's your suggestions, choose one kind of vibe. I don't know if there was like, I don't know if it was like this smooth where you just get the straight up type. So you have like art streamer who creates the best art, food, drink, and dance, ASMR, or makers and crafting content, right? So like Scuffed Eats, I could go in here, but because I'm not a full-time cooking streamer, you know, it's like obviously someone else who does art for a living on Twitch is going to surpass me there. Best roleplay streamer, I don't do a ton of that besides for like my voice acting on stream and stuff. I don't play MOBAs. Awarded to a brand that helps the streamer. So the best brand partner. So this is for like a company, like it's going to be like Red Bull or something. So here's recognizing a growing streamer averaging under 200 viewers this year. So this is the problem. See, I'm above the box. So like I'm not low enough to like be recognized as a growing streamer. I'm too big. This is the same exact category last year. It was like, so I'm too big to be a growing streamer. I'm too big to be a hidden gem, even though I'm obviously in the hidden gem category, but I'm too big to be a hidden gem. Like this is kind of, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of a little, but I get it. Cause like people under 200 views totally deserve to have their own category. You know what I mean? But it's like, you know, whatever. I don't do battle royales. I don't play fighting games. I don't do MMORPGs. I don't do speed runs. I don't play sports. I don't do Minecraft. I don't do Marvel Rivals. What is this purchased? Okay, presented. Yeah. I don't do FPS. I don't do strategy. I don't do IRL. So this is streamers who flawlessly create the best blend of IRL and desktop content, balancing both seamlessly. So this is a cool category, actually. I like this. So I don't know if cooking counts as IRL, but I feel like I do a really good job blending gaming and cooking, especially last year, right? Time to kill the community? Wait, what are you saying? Stop, Twizzler. Don't say that. What the hell? Streamer who dedicates themselves to IRL, right? Best vertical live streamer. So this is like, now they're about to add the option for me to stream in vertical. So if you're watching on phone, you can actually watch me in a vertical format. How about that? There's like the future of Twitch. I'm gonna be able to provide you a vertical output, and if you're watching on phone, you can watch me vertically if you want. But then if you watch me on desktop, I'll be horizontal, which is kind of cool. Stream game of the year, so the best game. Best content organization, Hyrule Gaming Group, baby. Let's go. Hyrule Gaming Group, baby. Let's go, dude. We better get up in here. Best international streamer. So international or non-North American English speaking streamer. Best stream duo. Best streamed collab. Best marathon stream. Obviously, this is going to be like Kai Sinet or whatever. Best streamed event. Best streamed series. Best recurring show, series, segment, or repeat event of 2025. Right. So like Scuffed Eats. Right? Like that was pretty cool. We that was going strong this year for about 20 episodes. Maybe a little less than that, maybe closer to 10, 15. Best VTuber. Best variety streamer. So this is obviously the first category that I truly belong in, right? So boom, first one right here, best variety streamer. I keep a balance of genres. I play a lot of different games, focused on cozy stuff, but we do a lot more, right? Best just chatting streamer, the streamer who creates the best just chatting content. But the problem is I don't stream in the just chatting category. So the truth is like, I don't even know if I even belong here, but obviously this is definitely my show. Conversing with chat, reacting to videos, which I don't do any of that. Storytelling, right? I mean, we do a little bit of like gaming news reacting, group activities, commentary, and more, right? Rising Star Award, streamer who began the year with under 1,000 viewers and who's grown rapidly. Best breakout streamer who's experienced explosive growth in the last year. The League of Their Own, a streamer who creates truly one-of-a-kind content, pioneering a niche or a category that no one else does. So this is where I would put my stream personally, because my stream, again, I'm in a box that's not in a box. So like, this is really like the only, like, where I'm just kind of doing my own thing and I kick ass while I do it. Recognizing the best female or marginalized gender streamer of the year, and then gamer of the year, which is like skill based, and then streamer of the year. So yeah, it's unfortunate because like, there's not really many categories that you could even really like vote for me for. Like necessarily, like, I don't know, like, what are you going to vote for me for? I guess League of Their Own, you know, like, and there's like, that's like this is such a broad category that it would just be super easy for me to be overlooked because it's just such a broad category. And then you have like best just chatting and best variety, right? I guess like this would be it, you know? So I appreciate that though. Like, CJ, thanks for bringing it to my attention. I forgot that this was happening again. I forgot that they do this every year. Well, there you go, chat. If you want to nominate me for your favorite award here, you're welcome to. Here, I'll link you. Hyrule Gaming Group for best organization of the year, though, for sure, right? Yeah, I never lean into it. This is just the TwitchCon awards. Yeah. Exactly, dude. The TwitchCon of awards. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be a creator who falls into that kind of stuff. I just think I'm too on my own planet, you know what I'm saying? I'm just very much too far on my own planet. I don't know. I think even if I was more popular, I wouldn't like fall into any of this stuff. I think I'm just on planet Mars, man. Everyone else is on Earth. I'm chilling on Mars, dude. It's Whistler, man. You can't be saying that. Sounds like you like being separate. Well, yeah, because streaming for me is a form of self-expression, and doing anything that's not true to myself doesn't make any sense to me. And being true to myself usually doesn't yield popularity. Nor does it do for a lot of people. Right? Usually if you want to step into the limelight, if you want to step into like the public perception, you kind of have to put more of a front up. Besides for like a few of people that maybe don't have to, right? So like that's just me. Like the way that I like to create content is I like to create content as an extension of myself, and I like to create content that I would like to watch. I like to create an experience that I don't think the masses are interested in. You know what I mean? I think that's really what I'm saying. I think the experience that I provide and what I attempt to do as a creator, I don't think it has mass appeal. I think it's very niche, and it's for a very specific group of people that are like-minded individuals such as myself. So I naturally put myself in the box of no box, because that's just, I'm focused on creating good content. I don't care about anything else. I'm not a clout chaser. I don't care if I have notoriety. I don't care if I get fame. I don't care if anybody knows me. I barely even care about paying my bills. If I could do this for free, but also pay my bills, I would. I've said it before, and I don't just say that to say it. Like, if I could do this for free, but also have my bills paid, I would. Because I don't create content for money. Money doesn't even drive me. Money has never drove me throughout my life. That's what made it so hard to work regular jobs. Like, money and nice things and cars, none of that drives me as an individual, like not even close. So really, content for me is a form of self-expression, right? It's an extension of me as an individual, and I'm just putting a part of my soul out into the world. Sometimes it's because I think there's maybe something that's not there that could be, like my take on a video game or the way that I play games, right? And then in other ways, it's how I want to create a space in which we can have shared experiences through our own personal experiences, and we can all grow as individuals, right? Now, have you ever heard anybody even say the things that are coming out of my mouth right now? Exactly. And that, again, it's mass appeal. It's like, I don't really have a mass appeal. I obviously have an appeal. Obviously, I found a lot of success, but I don't have mass appeal. And I don't think I ever will. And I think that's because of me as a person. I think I'm a little rough around the edges. You know, I'm a goofball. I'm super real. And I'm super grounded, and I'm super down to earth. And people don't want to be around that. A lot of people prefer to have like a fake person in front of them, you know, who shits rainbows and farts butterflies and never truly shows a real moment. And I decided really early on in content creation that I was just going to be myself. And while I still try to make people's days better than when they found me, and I obviously kind of showcase the best sides of myself, I think all creators do that. You know, I'm not going to sit here and be a grouch unnecessarily. But like, I think at the end of the day, you know, like most people, you know, they're on Twitch to escape, or they're on Twitch to like shit post or just have fun. And I create an environment that can be fun and be shit posty and be a blast, but also every once in a while we stop and have a conversation about mental health, or we help someone get through a hard time who just lost their pet, or, you know what I mean? And people don't want that. Those types of conversations aren't welcome in the mass appeal. The mass appeal market would prefer that I ignore all of that and that I just sit up here and entertain 24/7 and never have a down moment and never have a real moment. And it's only just what makes people laugh and give me money. You know what I mean? And like, that's the difference between what I'm doing on Twitch is I'm not just putting out content to get people to click, or I'm not just putting out content to get people to like me or to click the heart button. For me, I just put out content, and if you like it, you support it. If you don't, you don't. Period. That's like my style of content creation. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I don't know if I'll ever be in a position where I'll have like mass appeal. I think I have the potential to have mass appeal. I think I really do. I think that I have a certain style of content that has potential of mass appeal, but I don't think it's naturally going to happen. Like, if it ever happened, it would be through hard work and a little bit of luck, just like it's been the whole time for my journey. Just a lot of hard work and a little bit of luck. But I could see, you know, I'm a manifester, man. I create, I'm a creator. I create things in my life, and you better believe I strive towards finding the success I think I deserve, and I create opportunities for myself. And you can mark my words, I wouldn't be surprised if one day I do get myself in a position where I truly have enough mass appeal to like do some wonderful things with my show and take care of people that I grew up around. Like, that's my focus. If I ever come into the money, the first thing I'm going to do is make 5 phone calls to 5 people and say, yo, let me take care of you. I finally made it. Like, that's my dream. And if I ever get there, and I think I could, I think I truly can, and I think I will. I feel that in my heart, and I know what I'm doing here every day, and I manifest. But, you know, there's always going to be like a level of luck, and you just never know for sure. You know, virality is strange, and some stuff goes viral for good reasons. Some stuff goes viral for bad reasons. Some stuff doesn't go viral at all. You know, a good example of this is like that dude Queso. If anybody actually sticks around for viral content, that dude Queso is a really good example of like somebody who went viral, but like for really good reasons. Like, because people just liked his style. He was like a younger dude, and he was relatable, and he wasn't like a shithead, and he was just kind of a regular dude who somehow got mass appeal. And it just snowballed, and before you knew it, everyone knows his name, Queso. He's everywhere. And it's like, so like you can go viral and be like a regular down-to-earth person. It just doesn't happen as often as you think. Usually the people that go viral are the punks, you know, the people who are putting out clickbaity content and stuff. And then every once in a while you'll get like, somebody will get some appeal that like you really feel like they deserve it. Like, I don't know much about Queso, but every little bit of content I've ever watched him, he's super down to earth, he's super chill, and it's like you can't help but be like, well, duh, no wonder this dude's popular. You know what I mean? He knows how to keep it lighthearted. He lets people just kind of make fun of him. He just lets it roll off his back. He's just like, whatever, call me a fatty, I don't care. So he just has this like appeal that people just love. Like I heard from somebody that when he got popular, I heard from multiple people say that they liked his show because he didn't take anything serious. And no matter what, you could call him an idiot, you know, ridiculous, whatever, and he would just be like, yeah, that's me, and just like move on. And his ability to kind of just let that stuff like smile and let that stuff roll off his back was one of his main appeals, because then people could show up, they could shit on him, they feel better, he doesn't care, he gets your money, everyone wins. But isn't that such a weird relationship? That is what I just described is mass appeal. Well, what's the difference between me? Sure, 90% of the time I also let everything roll off of my back. But every once in a while, I build boundaries and I say, actually, no, I'm not going to let you enter my chat and talk down on me like I'm a rat. Sorry, I'm not going to do that. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm not here to create mass appeal. I'm not going to let some little 12-year-old come in here and talk down on me in my community. So instead I create boundaries, but boundaries make people not want to watch you. That takes away mass appeal. And then before you know it, you know, you're not Queso. So it's really interesting, but I've heard that a lot of his success came from his ability to just let people talk to him. And he was just like, yeah, whatever, come have fun. And that's his journey. And like, it worked for him. And that's like super dope for him. But that's not me, right? Like, I don't want that. I don't want to create space. I don't want to create a space where people are watching me to make fun of me or talk down on me. And I'll never do that. I'll never create a stream where the reason why people are watching me is so they can watch me fail. That's why I don't like to play like super hard video games.
Thanks for the cozy
Because what I think is that like when people stream hard video games, people watch because they want to see you fail. You know, that's how that is, right? You ever seen people watch like crazy hard video games and then everyone in the chat's like, sucker, get good, idiot. You're bad at video games. And you're just like, this isn't cool. I don't think that's cool. I think that's so far from cool. I think that's lame. I'd rather have my chat encourage me while I'm playing a video game. I don't want to sit here and be badgered because I'm not good at a game or something. Like, so I've strived to never make that space. I don't create that experience. I'm not going to create a group of supporters that watch me fail and then laugh at me about it. That's weird to me. That's like super unhealthy to me. That's what I thought all of Twitch was until I came here. Yeah. I don't think that's cool. So while I create my own experience, it doesn't have mass appeal because of that, because I'm not willing to like allow that environment. I'm not willing to just sit back and take people's money, right? Like, no offense to Barbarous King, but like, that's Barbarous King's whole shtick. This dude, he's been a streamer for over a decade. His whole shtick is come in here and shit on me, and then I'm gonna shit on you back. And in the meantime, you're gonna give me $5. And it works for him. And it's like his thing, dude. And he just sits there all day like, yeah, you're an idiot, but thanks for your $5. And then the people in the chat do the same thing back to him. And it's just like, it's like a thing. And I'm like, dang, this is crazy. Like, this is just like, this is his shtick. His whole shtick is just like people talking smack to each other. It's like the boys in the schoolyard when I was a kid. And I'm just like, I never fit in with the boys in the schoolyard as a kid. So, you know, it makes sense that wouldn't be my thing. Because, like, that's not who I am as a person, you know what I mean? I'm not good at that. My friends were playing Silksong and everyone was so mean to him in stream. I chatted something like, y'all better be doing no-hit runs the way you're hating on him. Yeah, dude, it's not a good environment, man. I stayed with this community because there's kindness, empathy, laughter, and gaming. Can we start our own country? Kindness is such the key there, man. That's my journey is kindness. Thank you kindly, Kaiten, for the 5 months, by the way. And thank you, Twizzler, for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I can't tell when the last time I was in the stream. Yeah, it's just like such a different environment, dude. It's so crazy. But again, like, notice that I didn't talk down on any creators because everyone's journey is different. And I honestly commend people who can do that kind of content. Like, sometimes I wish I could. I really do. Like, I had struggle over 6 years of streaming. I've had multiple situations where I woke up one morning and said, why can't I just be the douchebag streamer? It would be so much easier. It's the easy route. It's so easy to just wake up every day and just be an asshole and then make a living off of it. Like, that's so easy in my opinion. That is such the easy route instead of stepping back and putting out energy into the world that needs to be there. Something healthy, something super delicious, something palatable and enjoyable. I think it's so easy to go out there and just show up at stream and just be the douchebag. Like, I think that's such the easy road, man. Yeah, and like I said, to the point to where I've like fawned over it before. Like, oh man, I wish I could just be that streamer. It would be so, it would just, you could just vent all your frustrations. You could just, you know, it's like, that's too easy, man. It's too easy. That's not my journey. That's not what life set me up for. And yeah, yes, correct. Thank you, Cozy. Yeah, we don't do any kind of promotion or self-promotion in the chat. That's only the mods and myself. And if you ever have a suggestion for a supporter, somebody for me to raid or to interact with or to support another creator, you can always send me a DM about that, and I do my best to support the streamers around me, as you all know. Yo, what's up, Savvy Ego, by the way? Good to see you. Yo, thank you again, Twizzler, for the 5-pack. I don't think you meant to be, like, nasty or anything, but it was just like, well, no killing, no. Also, Tectomic, thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, Tectomic. Yeah, you know, I could talk about this forever because the truth is that I like truly believe like it's an energy thing. It's a everyone has their own path, man. I know I sound like a broken record, but like, that's what it is. I truly believe that if you follow your own destined path, your own set path, you'll find success in your own right. And everyone's levels of success and stuff are different. That's how I feel. And I'm telling you, that's the road that's led me to find the success that I have. Like, I truly believe that. Like, I know that if I just stick to what I'm doing and what I'm good at, I will find my success more than I already have. Truthfully, I don't think too hard about this stuff. I just show up and be myself. I know for a fact at this point, especially 6 years in, that all I really have to do is just keep doing what I'm doing and lock into the path that I've already been building. And, you know, whether I become a 100,000 viewer Andy or if I stay at 500, it doesn't really matter because we found success and it's sick and we've already created something so awesome that I'm blessed beyond belief. You know what I mean? So the future doesn't even matter. What matters is where I'm at right now. And look around you, man. Like, we've created something so dope here. Like, look what Saidi just said, you know? So it's like, in all reality, like, I'm good. Like, I don't really need more, but I strive for more because then I know that if I find more success, then I can do even more. I can provide for people around me. I can do cooler things with my stream. I can push my content even further. So while I strive and manifest for more, I don't need it. And that's the most, I'm going to tell you right now, that's the most freeing feeling ever. I feel bad for creators who are still pushing hard, like to the point of unhealthy. Like, I think that once you get to a point where you truly understand your niche and you can build content, you can create content around what your heart desires and not what you think people want, but instead you focus on like what you want to put out into the world. It's like, I think it's like a very freeing feeling. It took me a little while to get here, but once I got here, it's like I'm free in that sense. Like, I can do whatever I want with my show within reason. And I'm good, you know, and it took a while to get here. And I think everyone's journey again is going to be different, right? You know, I see the comment, what if we don't know our path? I think sometimes you just have to keep going until you discover it, you know? I think you can get really philosophical and real deep about this, but to answer the question, what if we don't know our path? I can tell you that I was walking on my path before I knew I was walking on my path. And I'll mic drop there. Does that make sense? I can tell you that I was walking on my path before I realized I was on my path. And I think that happens to most people, if I had to be 100% honest. I think most people don't realize it, but you're already walking on a path towards something. It's all the decisions you've made throughout your life, everything that's led you to this moment. So sometimes it's not about finding the path, and it's about looking down at your feet and saying, wait a second, I'm already on one. Where is this going to take me from here? Like, that's kind of deep, and that's not always stuff I like to talk about on my channel because I think we start to get esoteric, but like, yeah, like sometimes I think you need to take a step back and look down and be like, wait a second, I've already created this dirt road out of nothing. Where am I going with this? And that's where you always hear me talking about asking yourself super strong questions. Like, real important questions like, you know, what is my genuine happiness? What do I want out of content creation? What am I seeking? I don't like my job. Why don't I like it? What would I prefer? How can I get there? And then you answer those questions, and then it helps you kind of see like, oh, actually, I've been making decisions since I was 15 years old, let's say, you know, real decisions. And every decision has kind of led me in a certain direction. And for me, it led me towards streaming. You know, it's crazy. But if you think about stuff like that, I think it's a freeing conversation. It's crazy. You know, I look back and I'm like, everything led me to where I am. The mistakes I made, the decisions I made, you know, I thought I was floundering. I thought that I was wasting my time in my 20s. And I was hard on myself. So when I turned 29, I was like, dude, what have I been doing? I'm a loser. Like, I've been wasting away. But in all reality, all of that stuff up until 29 led me to make the decision to start streaming, and look where I'm at now. And again, I know we're in the weeds now. It's kind of that philosophical, whoa, bro, like, are we even in control of our destinies, dude? Like, you know, and that's like a whole thing. That's a whole conversation. You know, there's literal religions based around this type of conversation, you know? So I think really when you talk about like finding yourself like the right path to walk on and stuff, it's like, you got to realize like you're probably already on it. And really it just comes down to how you nourish what you've built and what you've been doing, and acknowledging the path you've been on and saying, okay, hold on a second. Actually, in hindsight, everything I did led me here, and some of it was purposeful. Some of it was you made those decisions at the time. They're affecting you now. How can you turn that into something more tangible? How can you like, you know, reverse from maybe a real bad decision or whatever, so on and so forth. Obviously, I'm not one to necessarily have all the answers. So I always like to wrap up talks like this. Like, you know, for me, it's just wisdom. I'm just sharing wisdom from my journey. I obviously don't have any answers. You know, that's for you to just munch on and figure out yourself. I don't have it all figured out, you know. I'm an overweight dude who's 36, who's trying to get healthy so that I can live until 76, and I have my own problems that I deal with every day. It's not like I figured out the secret to life. Like, I wish. Once I figure it out, I'll let you all know. All right? Because I don't have all the answers, not even close, dude. I'm like over here still trying to figure it all out myself, man. Yo, what's up, Minty? My husband yesterday seems fitting. That does fit really well. Yeah, don't worry about getting older. You're still gonna do dumb stuff, only slower. Pretty much. Don't make me cry. I'm here to watch a farming sim, JK. Yeah, no, I was done gaming for today, and I didn't want to wrap up the show, so I thought I'd yap for a good 30 minutes. I hope you don't mind. Sometimes when I'm not in the mood to game anymore, I'll just sit and yap. I hope y'all didn't mind a little conversation. A little esoteric, a little deep, a little bit about me and my journey. And it all started because we were talking about streaming stuff. Because every time the streamer awards come around, you have to realize that as a streamer, like, it can be kind of tough, man. Like, you see this whole celebration of streamers and stuff, and you have to remind yourself that your journey is different from everyone else's. But it can be tough, man, when you're putting yourself out there. It's so hard to not compare yourself to others. So when this time of year comes around, sometimes it reminds me like, oh, I need to take a deep breath. Like, you're not, like, you know, this is me talking to myself. Like, you're not necessarily comparable to these other creators. So it's important that I remind myself of that. And to remind myself that my success is mine alone. And, you know, whether or not I get nominated for best variety streamer or not doesn't really matter at the end of the day. So yeah, but I do appreciate people thinking of me. I think it's super cool. And one more time, Lexi J, thanks for thinking of me and reminding me that it exists. Like I said, man, years ago, Jelly Selly tried to get me to campaign about it, and I never did. But I really should one day. It's the same thing with the Twitch Ambassador program. Like, I think I would make a really stellar ambassador for Twitch. Yeah, there's voting. Here you go. Here's the link if you want. Yeah, you have to enter nominees and stuff. Yeah, it's like, it's the same thing with Twitch Ambassador. It's like, I have a little bit of imposter syndrome, you know? And I don't always feel confident in myself or the things that I do, to the point to sell myself to become an ambassador. But I know deep in my heart that I would make a sick ambassador for Twitch. You know, I understand kindness. I understand people's needs as far as being new to the platform. I'm patient as all get out. You know, I'm understanding. Our community is absolutely to die for. So like, in all reality, I think I would be an amazing Twitch ambassador. but I don't have the gumption to push myself to it. It's like hard for me to do that. It's like, I don't know. And like Lexi kind of called me out. They're like, you kind of like being separate. It's like, yeah, I kind of do. It's like, it's easy to just be like sour grapes, you know? Like, oh, I don't need that. It's stupid anyways. And I just kind of sour grape myself out of those types of opportunities because it's like, I don't know if I want to even do that, you know, but I really should do more of that kind of stuff. So what I'm trying to say is get out there and vote for my fucking stream. No, I'm just Lewd Fame, you can decide that, dude. Whatever category you think best fits for me, man. I think best variety, or I think League of Their Own, or art, because I do cooking streams, even though we took a break from them for about 5 months. You know, whatever you truly think I fit in, whatever. Honestly, you guys don't have to do anything. I'm fine. You know. Yeah, we're good. We're chilling. Yeah, whatever, you know. But if you want to go for best organization for Hyrule Gaming Group, that would be sick. Because the HGG fam deserve that. We should watch old clips with Hylian. You know, I usually do that around anniversaries. The secret of contentment. See, Bookworm understands what I was trying to say. Yeah, about just like, yeah, Bookworm understood what I was saying there. That made me happy. Thanks for saying that. That's what it's all about, right? I think there's such a thin line for a self-employed individual for being content, but also pushing yourself to new heights. Whereas complacency is the death of creativity. And becoming complacent can be one of the worst things ever for a creator. But also, you don't want to be so anti-complacent, so anti-content that you're not happy and you're not celebrating the things you enjoy and enjoying the small things in life. You know, it took my partner actually to help me better understand that. You know, they helped me better understand that, like, what's the point if you're not, right? Like when I reached out to them originally 5 years ago, it was because I was like, yo, streaming 7 days a week is fun, but it would be a lot more fun if I had someone to share this with. And it's like that same conversation, you know what I mean? And I know, March Marauder, that's what I'm saying, dude. The hidden gem one bothers me because it's like, but I'm right there. I'm basically a hidden gem on Twitch. You know, I obviously am humble. Don't get me wrong. I sound like an egotistical dude here, but I am, you know what I mean? Like, I'm obviously the perfect hidden gem on the platform. One of those people that are small enough to be under the radar, but like big enough to have built a pretty beautiful community. That is literally a hidden gem, but it's like, I guess not. I guess I need to acknowledge that I'm just sick nasty, and you know, I'm above hidden gem status. Now I'm just a out in the open gem, ready for you to come and enjoy. Is that what it is? Is that how I should think about myself? No, you know what? I'm not a hidden gem. That I'm a shining bright gem, right in the open. Come and get me, baby. I'm here. Gobble me up. Yeah, you know, whatever. I guess I'm not a hidden gem. I guess my hidden gem days were in the past. That's done now, dude. Now we're glimmering in the sky. You know? No, I do feel that way though. Like, jokes aside, it's like, I guess it makes sense because I don't feel like a hidden gem. Like, it does make sense. Like, I don't feel that way. I really don't. I really do feel very successful in my own right. I have built something really beautiful here. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess technically I'm not a hidden gem. You know what I mean? Like, I guess I'm not. You know who's a hidden gem on Twitch? Alto Girl. Alto Girl's a hidden gem. She's cool. That's what you should vote for. Hidden gem is Alto Girl 2019. Yo, Mill Imperial. Good to see you, Mill, by the way. Wait, what category are we voting for Hylian? we're talking about the streamer awards nominations. I was just telling the chat to vote for whatever. I don't really know. It's a hard question. I guess the true genuine answer would be League of Their Own or Variety or Crafting, maybe, for cooking. I think that would technically, because League of Their Own just makes too much sense for me. I really am in a league of my own. The truth is there's not another stream on this platform like mine. I'll just say it. I already know. That's one of the things I strive to do as a creator. I try to create the most unique experience I can. So yeah, like the truth is like the best category for me is probably League of Their Own if I had to choose, or Variety because I do a lot of different types of games, you know. Yo, what's up, Ponka? Good to see you, dude. All right, yeah, we're gonna wrap up a little early today. I'm good today. I'm gonna go and live my life. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna make sure Scuffed Eats is ready for tomorrow as well. We are doing some Scuffed Eats stuff tomorrow for those that didn't hear it. I know some of you all just got here, and this is the shortest stream I've done in like almost 3 weeks. Which I know some of you are like, dang, dude, I just got here. Don't worry. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing some more Grand Bazaar next week as well. And yeah, thanks for chatting, everyone. It was fun. It was fun. We didn't end up doing a full weekend game, which is always my goal. But like I said, I hit a wall today. I don't know what it is. It has nothing to do with this game. I just like hit a wall with conversation. I don't know. I'm good. Sometimes it's nice to wrap up a little early. Here on my channel, I always offer at least 4 hours minimum. But I like to go for 6 to 8 if I can. If you're new out there, appreciate you tuning in. And if you hung out through 30 minutes of yapping, I mean, obviously this is where you belong, and we'll see you next time. You know. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for coming out today. We're going to call it right there for now. We'll be back tomorrow. We're going to do some Scuffed Eat stuff. It's going to be fun, just super lighthearted test run. And we'll be doing our just chatting with extra steps. And then we'll decide what we're going to play in the background. We might do some ACNH designing, or I don't know. I don't think I want to do ZA tomorrow because we're about to finish the game. So I think I might save that for its own separate day, which would probably be Tuesday or Wednesday. I think we're about to finish the story, which is really exciting. So make sure if you're here for Pokemon, make sure you're paying attention to the schedule, or come in and ask me tomorrow, because you're not going to want to miss the climactic finale of the story. It's going to be sick. That'll probably be Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm thinking it's going to be Wednesday. So don't miss that here. You'll find my schedules here and in the Discord as well. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. It was fun. It was a good day. It was honestly a beautiful stream. Even if we did end on some deep levels, you know, it was a good show. It was lighthearted. It was fun. Some Grand Bazaar, kind of get us back into the hot seat with some Grand Bazaar, you know. I honestly love this game. So I can't wait to come back and play some more. For sure. Yeah, and enjoy that sub, Lexi G. I saw you say thanks. Thank you so much. Seriously, Lexi. From the bottom of my heart, thanks for thinking of me, and thanks for popping in today, and I really appreciate you. Again, to the PO boxers, feel free to send me a message if Tater Tot, since what you're trying to send out is time sensitive, and we could kind of line that up and figure it out. Otherwise, I'll reach out to PO box people and we'll figure out what day we want to do some openings. We'll figure all that out. All right. Thank you, everyone. On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Monday morning show, the best way to start your week right here, twitch.tv/Highly in Descent. If I don't see you here, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're out of here. Thank you again, everyone. Absolutely wonderful. Just sitting back and relaxing with some Grand Bazaar. It's such a different vibe from Pokemon, but because of the community and because of just my energy, it's really like the same vibe. That's kind of my channel, you know, it is always chilling, dude. Thank you for making this possible, everyone. I'm forever indebted to this community. And no matter how many stars I dive into or how far I grow here in my journey, just know that I'm always going to focus on what matters most. And that's the community and the people who built me towards where I am today, man. On that note, peace and hit them cat jams, baby. Thank you, everyone, and we'll see you next time. Peace.